life is like a circle. Everything you do comes back to you. Love is long, sure to get you. Love is long, sure to get you. You know the car you missed the last payment. The finance company told it away. And the money that you owe to your best friend, you don't owe him no more. Before my birthday, I cashed it in at the store. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Know the girl that you've been fooling around with, she got married today. What happened to your brand new house? Someone took it away. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you.
What is Murphy's Law? I don't know.
Birthday's long,
I think, well, let me see. I think whatever could go wrong, will go wrong. That means we're in big trouble.
birthday's long, sure out to get you. 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 The finance company came and told it away. Told it away. And the money that you owe to your best friend, you don't owe him no more. Just the ring that you bought me for my birthday, I cashed it in at the store. Sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Birthday's long, sure out to get you. Style don't make race. Nigga like high every day. Click waste. Sipping on purple stuff. Rolling up stank. Wake up in the morning. Davis, if you take the time to step in front, my shine, that time is wasted. See, I don't got time to waste. Meals I wasted with the crew. Your girl don't she drop the low and waist goose all over my trail. Back to the base, back, like me, bitch. Man, I'm racist. No, I'm not my range Caucasian, plus my gon' smoke like Jamaican. You hot, but ain't on me, you sleepy. Gucci ain't hot, homeboy, you trippin'. Still concealing coke in my console, so your kid folks gon' keep drippin'. I'm whipping that cane like I'm whipping my range. Don't soda my name, just step in your game. I'ma leave this game same way that I can't waste my breath, no need to explain. Dedicate, I wasted it on my bracelet. Did one walk through, we made it. This way to remix with Baby Wayne and Keith and I cremated it. Rockstar lifestyle, might don't make waste. Living like high every day, click waste. Sipping on purple stuff, rolling up stank. Wake up in the morning, 10 o'clock. Party, let's all get wasted. Shake it for me, baby girl, do it for a night. I'm so wasted, she's so wasted. Tell the bartender, send me 20 more cases.
Rockstar lifestyle might not make it. President got him in the White House naked. Looked at the clock and it's here right now. Get a pound, break it down, blow it like trowel. Tell it that wine in my tall place, young money, baby, big shit. Want them pantyhose and I'm higher than Geronimo. And I got them tools, tell them boys to get mechanical.
Rockstar lifestyle, might don't make waste. Living like high every day, click waste. Sipping on purple stuff, rolling up stank. Wake up in the morning, 10 o'clock, drink. Party, let's all get wasted. Shake it for me, baby girl, do it for a night. I'm so wasted, she's so wasted. Tell the bartender, send me 20 more cases.
Rockstar lifestyle might not make it. Wasted just before we gon' make it. Bitches getting naked off the stones in the bracelet. Said you got coke, I bought a fiend along to taste it. Money come fast now, we ain't gotta chase it. Kush got a nigga feeling like he in the Matrix. Hennessy, Patron, Grey Goose, Aces. Alcohol, tobacco, firearm cases. Double bag, double up, big bases. Tony Montana shit, crib, spaceship, futuristic automobiles, space. Jaded kiss laced it, remix wasted.
Rockstar lifestyle, might don't make waste. Living like high every day, click waste. Sipping on purple stuff, rolling up stank. Wake up in the morning, 10 o'clock, drink. Party, let's all get wasted. Shake it for me, baby girl, do it for a night. I'm so wasted, she's so wasted. Tell the bartender, send me 20 more cases.
Big money make a pearl handle with 2 clips. Cash money, young money, fly in new whips. All white pearl, money from the earth. Poppin' Don P, iced out my baby girl. Catch me in the club with my Mac and my strap on. Bitches high rolling white doves, getting they freak on. Get my clap on, get my money on. Shining all the time and watch me bring it home. So she love me how we do this. Lay back, baby, how we do this. Lord of Jet G4 high to the sky, bitch. More money than I seen.
No ceiling, bitch. Rockstar lifestyle, might don't make waste. Living like high every day, click waste. Sipping on purple stuff, rolling up stank. Wake up in the morning, 10 o'clock, drink.
Alright, moving. Coming soon. Get up, man. Yo, somebody trying to watch this movie. Yo, John. Shut the fuck. 98. It's ours. Hey, Hey yo, regardless of rain or snow, sleet or hail, I kick street tales, choking niggas like I'm Freewell. Golden State, holding your fate in the palm of my hand, blow you away like it's part of the plan. I gotta call it like I see it, talking like I be it, walking my walk, thugged out, orthopedic, cause I'm soon to be up. Give me room, watch me heat up. Niggas try to stick me like Abdul-Uweema, follow the leader, make me go extra hard. Yo, Nori, should I hold back or show the repertoire? Quit at 16 or throwing extra balls just for the non-believers. I show why it's so hard to reach us. I get pussy with my father's features, puff heavily. See me at 6'1", weigh a buck 70. Catch me in spots y'all niggas never be. Packed in like Green Bay, Harlem Week to Queens Day. Performing acapella, no DJ. 98 live, no replays. Make it seem easy. So tell a friend and tell a friend that it's them again. Nature, no.
Champagne on the rocks, pouring the Fort Knox Lazarus, shark salad with carrots, pork chops and applesauce. Drink up the shotty gauge and hit the shorty waddy body trainer. I ain't playing, I'm truly the worst. Who'll be the first to get his whole body fully reversed? Uzi your hurt, sleep you double dead. I'm a bubblehead. I never listen to nothing my mother said. And yo, I hold niggas ransom for money like Johnny Handsome. The son of niggas so long, I think I got a grandson. My bad shit is money. I stash in a honey that won't ask no questions, but don't blast anybody. That's my kind of girl, kind of world that wanna live in not a cell or a prison or in hell. So I'm getting just a little ghetto. For my niggas can know the middle, but know the middle.
Rich places, sick places, I wrote big faces, now it's tip laces, ready to dig. But the bang it ain't a bit spacious, niggas building. Nigga biscuit, nigga risk it, my ass, yo,
ain't no niggas in the world you know thorough than this. Bust off and sit the hot barrel dead on your lips like 2/3 of a brick. Panero and kiss the crystal white fluffy parts that I come back with. See, the plan is to stash y'all, cash y'all. The weed so strong, they gotta put it in glass jars. Niggas try to smoke me out, then smoke me out. Cause the rims on my new joint be poking out. I'm about to have no feelings. Shit is deep. Do they dance with the devil when they sleep? I wake up dripping the air, wishing the head. Shit that they kick in your ear when your soul drift in the air. My gift is half rotten when I spit it's a tear. That shit is dropped down my eye. I'm too tired to cry. And I ain't never seen a nigga that's too live to die. They say you get what you ask for. So get it cause you ask for it. A nigga ain't a thief, then he better have the cash for it. And we gon' be around till your body rock. And if the feds brung us in, we get the same time Gotti got. Yo. And there was two ways into the hood, one plane. Y'all was smoking chronic like straight to the brain. Yo, let's get loose, Hennessy straight with tomato juice, Queen Stallions. My guns from the Italians. Now y'all niggas recognize medallions. I play the best hood, OT with Tim Westwood. Used to be on Section 8, now my section is good. Dog down. Niggas, be as much as you could, and I don't give a fuck what. Y'all say my shit, and I don't give a fuck what. You can save your shit. Y'all niggas like extra skin on my dick. Listen to Bob Marley. That funny niggas like Steve Harvey. Frontin' live with a weak army. I play the nice guy true, and even smoke with you. But the realness, I ain't got no love for you. That's why I never do a song with you. Not even if your baby moms fuck the crew and promise to give us head when you swallow it too. I still say no. No is no. No can't do. I niggas drinking Haterade, drinking my flow. Yo. Nigga, now he ain't a shooter. He didn't even die for shit. He did this for computers. This shit you let niggas do to you today, your ass a goofy bitch. Too high off them X-pills, I'm in Pluto, I bet why now? When I get on your ass, ain't no crying now. Your man's dad, it been 3-4 days, still ain't sliding now. Hurry up, get that get back for that next nigga get tabbed down. Catch the op, he think it's shaking time, he think it's dead down. Sad bond name like suicide, I see him die now. Lil' on the corner, she won't move like he in timeout. Niggas bitches, they be pleading cases, let me find out. Find him out and meet him at the county when he sign out. Boom, let that Draco hunt. Boom, let that Draco hunt. Wait, I'm shaking out these pills, I think I'm Fable hunt. Man, what? I know what I bitch eat the cock. She gon' tell me where they at, you know how we gon' play the block. Shit pop out where they gambling, but you know I'm playing smart. I'ma wait till he hit this point, then I'ma sneak up by that cock. Remember that shit you said about my bro, he did. Yeah, you want chest ahead, but I won't face instead. That's another. Yeah. Spot news, headshots, all them killers shoot for free, I damn. It's to the point I ain't gotta tell them nothing. Where I'm from, we call 30 sticks, not dicks. I take that back, cause if he get caught, we gon' give it up in bands now. Who shot at me, they fans now. Snitches hanging with a snitch, we call that shit fed time. Count my glizzy and my Mac inside the party. Oh, he think he crazy, phone him tweaking off the molly. Wanna act that jam, you know he down to catch a body. It's gon' be a shootout, for sure, ain't no problem. Let's get on the roof off this motherfucker. He got a gun, he's scared to shoot in this motherfucker. Don't tell me what we cannot do inside this motherfucker. I treat baby just like blood, but that's my mud brother. Then we go, I be on my dick, 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 I be on my dick. When I get on your ass, ain't no crying now. Your man's died, it been 3-4 days, he still ain't sliding now. Hurry up, get that get back for that next nigga get tabbed down. Catch the op, he think it's shaking time, he think it's dead down. Sad bond name like suicide, I see him die now. Lil' on the corner, she won't move like he in timeout. Niggas bitches, they be pleading cases, let me find out. Find him out and meet him at the county when he sign out. Boom, let that Draco hunt. Boom, let that Draco hunt. Wait, I'm shaking out these pills, I think I'm Fable hunt. Wait, I'm shaking out these pills, I think I'm Fable hunt.
Open up the heavens, let the sunshine in. The Ducateers and Empress about to begin. Giving love to all the ancestors that's tuning in. Here comes the Ducateers with some more offering.
Going out to the Olmec, Montauk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Washita, Blackfoot, Abenaki, Seminole, Muskogee, you know. The homie is OG, coming to restore the crown of the Olmec. Montauk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, the crown of the whole.
Swooping through like an eagle, more like a stinging bee. Ancestors is left, right, in front of me. I'm all that vid dynasty live inside me. Got a since birth, worth native.
Yo, let's share this build out, man. Hit the like button, man. Peace to God and peace to goddesses, man. But let's share this build. Hit that like button. And peace to gods, peace to goddesses, peace to Aborigines, North, South, Central, and conjoining islands.
Made for greatness, and wild with natural style. Rain dancer under the moon, knock through the pearly gates. Escape from Spain to Panama. We still ahead of y'all. Never racing, just slow pacing to the top of the dome. We stand tall, y'all. Never lazy to walk, clap, slap back. For all the more talking, Shinnecock, never stop. A little petite, but never retreat. 10K is doggone tall, y'all. Chopper riding, we awake, very deep streaming. ET beaming, blood chop, lightsaber walker, wolf talker, never stop.
To the Olmec, Montauk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Washita, Blackfoot, Abenaki, Seminole, Muskogee, you know me, the homie is OG, coming to restore the crown of the Olmec. my talk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Washita, Blackfoot, Abenaki, Seminole, Muskogee. You know me, the whole me is OG. Coming to restore the crown of the tomahawk chop. An entire city block, big buffalo people coming back to wreck shop. Hip hop, about and pop, can't stop the rebirth for raw. Indigenous rock whip, the native chant, Christ war dance, at a glance. Anyone who glance at the Shechem war dance, Chief Seven Feather Owl, the Moorish Colin Powell, make all these 14th Amendment rappers throw in the towel. Square, compass, and trowel. These masons taking oaths, disrespecting ancestors, selling their souls to ghosts. I raise my glass, make a toast to Aboriginal hosts, traveling through the cosmos. That's most, meaning that's on top. My wounded knee bandaged up. Black Hawk, what's up? Geronimo skull. We taking it back from the tomb of the bones when we coming in the rooms and resume like Allman, Montauk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Washita, Blackfoot, Abenaki, Seminole, Muskogee. You know me, the whole me is OG. Coming to restore the crown of the Allman, Montauk, Shinnecock, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Washita, Blackfoot, Abenaki, Seminole, Muskogee. You know me, the whole me is OG. Coming to restore the crown of the
Open
OG.
up the heavens, let the sunshine in. The Jupiter tears and empress about to begin. Giving love to all the ancestors that's tuning in. Here comes the Jupiter tears with some more offering.
Got one more song, man. Share the build out, man. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, fucking Mississippi, Louisiana, Chicago, St. Louis. Shout out to all the Aborigines, and all the gods and goddesses, man. Let's get into 2 more songs, man. We're gonna start the build, man.
Nigga, yo, and I'ma do your bad black. And when I come, I'm busting up niggas that held me back. You shit that never let a nigga see that there was niggas and bitches and niggas that hated me. I waited for my day to come of age, and now that I'm of age, I can't escape the fucking front page. So I guess that nigga D is up the hit again. I kicks that funky shit and coking stupid like I'm Gilligan. I pee. Suppose I hit a lick for a check. The only thing I gain is the pain of niggas coming back. Nigga, looking for they shit, aggravated and pissed, cause they can't fuck with my clique. I'm here to break them off for chunk of D-E-A-T-H-B-Y, a motherfucking punk. And I be rolling with the brass. So if you see us in your hoodie, break your neck to roll them past, nigga. Don't even stop to say what up, cause I bust for the fuck. And plus I'm quick to light a motherfucker up. Next time you spot me on your block, I hope you lead a place. Or be the next to meet the Lord face to face. Nigga, I ain't the one to take no bullshit. Cause see your nigga like the D is game to empty out the full clip. So when I come for you, act like you know. And then motherfucker smooth to the courage, you don't hear me though.
I'ma bring it to your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see that you don't hear me.
But you don't hear me though.
Your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see that you don't hear me though.
It's time to fuck 'em up, here it comes, blast, nigga. Go to your chest and they coming out your ass, nigga. I grew up poor, living my life as a criminal. Niggas G to kill, but still I see that you don't hear me though. So I'ma serve it to your back, hit the deck, mate, hit the deck, mate. Call me Flipper when I checkmate. DMZ running 9 Trey, 9 Glock. My Glock making sounds and it don't stop. So nigga pass the swisher quick, and I'ma blaze till the motherfucker burn me on my fingertips. Cause see your nigga gotta stay high. I try to smoke till I can't smoke, and then I won't smoke. But still I got my fingers on my shit. And click, you dot. You dead, bitch. You tried to test the wrong nigga being tested. Straight from St. Paul, but clocking G's down in Texas. Some think I'm soft cause I play it cool, but I ain't the average motherfucker. I do this shit that niggas won't do. like pistol whip a Woody for his prank. Then after that, I go and grab his bitch and do the same thing. And I will paid up the asshole, collecting grips on my grips as I stroll, but you don't hear me though.
I'ma bring it to your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see that you don't hear me.
And you don't hear me though.
Your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see.
Ain't no mistaking what I'm bringing. You motherfuckers still ain't had enough. So I'ma continue to break you off for proper ass joke. May it be a 9, may it be a gauge, may it be a shank. Anyway you come, I'm in your motherfucking shit, mate. A nigga busting caps, smoking fries, quick to break it to your ass and keep on going till your ass die. And ain't no running down them back streets, cause I got slugs to catch them with Carl Lewis on the track, mate. And still you wanna test a nigga, so Audi 5, nigga, hate to see you go, but you don't hear me though.
I'ma bring it to your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see that you don't hear me.
But you don't hear me though.
Your ass, do it like the cheetah.
Yeah.
Bustin' on that ass, but still I see that you don't hear me.
Yeah. Check it.
And niggas say I don't represent because I'm from the north, nigga. Like, I don't know nothing about the south, nigga. Like, I ain't been down south a trillion motherfucking times, nigga. Like, nigga, stop trying to create separatism against your own motherfucking people, bro. Like, now it's about, oh, niggas in the south and niggas up north. Yeah, there's a bunch of fuck niggas up north. There's a bunch of fucking tethers, too. But there's still a bunch of real motherfucking aborigines that's up in north. Some of them are indigenous to them areas. All the people who live in north didn't come from the south, especially all up there in the New York area and all through Massachusetts and Connecticut and going all the way up into Canada. You got people who probably got descendants or family that probably went to be with their other family down south. But you already know, nigga, look, I came up in a whole totally different area. I know a lot of other people have too. But like, real talk, I ain't on YouTube for no beef. I ain't on YouTube to be going back and forth with these lanes. I'm not on YouTube for none of that shit. I'm on YouTube to help the motherfucking people, give them an analogy or acknowledgement that we was already here. And from there, you got to do your own motherfucking research. That's always been my thing. So I'm going to play one more song, man. Share the build out. Hit that like button, man. Peace of gods and peace of goddesses, man. You already know what time it is.
I'm experienced now. How great I am.
The black guard got big lips and black broad. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard got big lips and black rod. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, my mental vision, setting up intuition. And you really don't have nothing if you intuition. I work with light just to give birth to life. I was born in all forms in the perfect night. The black god got big lips and black rods. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the start. I am the ruler, just like the Lion of Judah. My third eye was built like an iron computer. That's dark matter and deep thought making your heart shatter. I sleepwalk, talking with smart chatter, so I don't need you to ride or die with me. I got ancestors that vibe from the other side with me, and they beam up life after death. We got noses on our eyes, cause the light's a breath. My priceless flesh, the final copy. Look like Anunnaki. The black god got big lips and black rod. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. Rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard got big lips and black rod. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world.
Yo, the black god got big lips and black broads in the projects. Rich is whipping that black card. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James, that nigga's a black god. And you wonder why we spit lead. Just the whole reps, niggas got big heads like Olmecs. Way that I'm writing is more than fame. This is the age of enlightenment. We the Moors in Spain. Now that your honor, I pray to a black vagina. Even the Pope prayed to the black Madonna. In the sun, I shine as bright as I be. I'm the greatest of all time, like Muhammad Ali. And when I die, baptized in the fire, only fly at night, black skies are higher. Prior to Jah, my lives with jewelers and girls, just ask nods if I rule the world, rubies and pearls. The black god got big lips and black bra. In the projects, Rich is whipping that black car. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black god got big lips and black bra. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to Jah, my lives with jewelers and girls, just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black god, from infinite to infinite stars, it's infinite light. My life's got an infinite charge. The instruments I implement to give strength to your heart. The temple within, the imprint, mimic the art. Into the dark, the dragon spark the fathom from a higher consciousness. I talk with atoms, I live in the land, and I live in the stars, original man. I am the image of God, call me Tut Ankh Amen. I cut diamonds, so as long as I live, nothing can stop shining. You gon' need to be in the bins to drive me crazy. Live on CNN, hearing cries from Haiti. You know them people down there trying to hide them babies. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars.
I told you, all of my critics, I told you all that I was the greatest of all time. All of you, I know you got it. I know you got it picked, but the man's in charge. I'm gonna show you how great I am. I told you, I'm the real champion. I told you, I'm the champion of the world. All of you fall. All of my critics fall. All of you suckers.
All right, man, let's get into this, man. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace to the Aborigines and Indians, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands. Once again, it's your brother Ahanu Kiel, aka A1, aka Thompson's one. And we're doing another Sunday build. See the title of it, Unexpected Faces in America, and the Amaru Revisited, right? So shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. And I'll start this off with this, right? Like Indians and Aborigines, as far as I'm concerned, if you a copper color individual claiming to be an Indian, to me it's the same as an Aborigine. Okay, but we know all Indians, right? Because all Indians are not what we call the copper color people, right? We know some of them are these mestizos, and we know some of them are Europeans that mix in with us, right? With the exception to the Europeans that mixed in with us, but the mestizos and the so-called people we equate with being Asian ancestry, right? They're Indians, but they're not Aborigines. And some of these other copper color Indians or people who descend from copper colored people, right? Some of them niggas not Aborigines neither, because some of these clowns is telling these preposterous stories of us coming from the fucking Barren Straits, man. Right? Our people are the Toctons and Aborigines. We say that for a reason. We say that because our people was here from first time of existence. Now, when the fuck is people gonna get in order and claim that their people was here from first time of existence without having this back and forth campaign about Indian and Aborigine shit? That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Just because you use the term Aborigine, you don't like have to feel like this is some type of fucking gathering or nothing. This is for your people. You want to be first from time of existence, meaning your people was the first people to pop up out this motherfucking land. And from there, we go into the sciences and the understandings of the Americas, period. Period. We go into the sciences and the understandings, and we start to study the so-called landmass that we call America. And in studying the landmass of what we call America, we find some extraordinary things, and some things to where people are saying that this shit came from another continent or another so-called landmass, which that is also some preposterous shit because it always originated here. So with that being said, man, we're gonna get into a couple of things. I got my brother Joe, King of America, rocking with the guards.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
YK the truth. Get your motherfucking pen and pad, nigga. We teach you something, nigga. Like we been teaching you. You is my motherfucking son. You are not a coincidence, are my son. I just don't claim you niggas on my taxes. Cause you niggas are lames and low lives. So with that being said, I pass the mic to my brother King of America. I will be coming back in to do my bill, my part of it. But peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace to the Indians, peace to the Autochtons, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands.
Yeah, that's a fact. So yeah. Peace to A1. I appreciate him letting me come back through again. What is this, number 5? And we're just just observing, findings that have been discovered here in the Americas, and just kind of going through exploring things, and using this to reclaim our culture, and who we are here as American Aborigines, American Indians, toxinous beings, etc. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess without further ado, I'm gonna get into a little something, real quick before we even get into viewing any more artifacts. Which again, that's what I'm looking to do now at this point. We've seen a lot of the European images. I brought a lot of those, with the sources, but I want to look at the actual artifacts that have been left by our people. You know what I'm saying? We when you have the sources, like, you can dismiss, a lot of the claims of lookership, that certain naysayers may try to dismiss them with. And it's good to have, the accounts of others and what they saw here, but I think it's good to get into what was actually left here by, the ancestors, whether you're from North America, South America, Central America, the Caribbean, etc. We just want to show without a shadow of a doubt, at the very least, that there is or was a Negro presence here at the very least. You know what I mean? But first, I did show this on one of the past builds. You know what I mean? But A1 kind of wanted me to go into it again, so I'm gonna just because again, there's certain talking points from Pan Africans, especially when it comes to the Arnaldus Montanus / John Ogilvy America book. Let's just say America for short. Where, because neither one of them actually visited America, it's basically dismissed, as pseudo, or etc. But my thing is that if we look here, right? So John Ogilvy, just so you know, John Ogilvy is or was an Englishman, right? And what he was doing was he was taking all of these published works and translating them into English. So that's why you have a Dutch version of the America book, because that's the original by Arnaldus Montanus, because he was Dutch, and then basically you have the English version. But the thing is that there was also an Africa version. You know what I mean? In fact, the Africa version, or the Africa book, was his first. That was the first volume of the continental depictions that he did. So we see here this little source here. It says John Ogilvy's work Africa is based on the Dutch publication of 2 years earlier by Jacob Mauers or Olfert Dappers, and then it says the title in Dutch. I'm not even gonna try to, but you know what I mean. So it's basically the English version of the Africa book by Olfert Dapper, right? Now the thing about that is when we go here, see, and this is Wikipedia, but you know, it is what it is. But it does say that Dapper never visited Africa for himself. And it says, but relied very heavily on records of the Dutch West India Company, especially a collection made by Samuel Bloomerts, one of its officials. The records which Dapper used are no longer extant. However, as searches for the original reports and letters in the archives of the company held by the Dutch National Archive have not produced anything original. All right. So, but the thing is that, well, we can go and look at the actual book, some of the images from the book, and see right here. We got an elephant. Now, this is supposed to be a lion. It's not drawn very well, but you could see that's a lion. You know what I'm saying? And then we also have a rhino here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can clearly see these animals for what they are. And we know that these are animals that are in Africa today. And we all know what an elephant, a lion, and a rhino looks like. And I would have to say, you know, maybe the art is a little abstract to a certain extent, but this is pretty accurate. You know what I'm saying? These depictions are pretty accurate for those animals. So I'm just saying. And then we look at some of the depictions of the people, right? Now that one is so let's see though. But you can see that these are clearly so-called Negro people. See, that says Nether Ethiopia. So we got lions, rhinos, elephants, cheetahs, and we have so-called, you know, Negro or melanated people, right? So I'm just saying, if we're gonna go with, you know, that narrative, then why is it that these depictions here are pretty much accurate to what you see in Africa today? You know what I'm saying? So you in a way, you really can't just dismiss the Arnaldus Montanus book just because they never visited America, because it doesn't mean that there isn't some sort of validity to what's depicted. You know what I'm saying? So to me, yeah, it's that's a good close-up there. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, that's the way you can chop down that talking point. That was basically the point of that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to just dismiss it all, well then, I mean, you can't just dismiss everything that's shown in this book. You know what I mean? Because it does have accuracy to it. So it is what it is. So that like I said, that's just the way to you know, chop down that talking point it is.
Hey, real quick, you was
Yeah.
trying to see you thought you was sharing your screen the whole time?
Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah, you was.
I did hit share before.
Zoom in on that. Hold up, real quick.
Yeah.
Go back to that picture right there.
What was that? Yeah.
Zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Is that Africa or is that Brazil?
This is supposed to be Africa. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All of these are from the Africa book that was originally done by Olfert Dapper and was translated by John Ogilvy. And
you could tell a difference between the Africans in the book and the Americans' earliest depiction. You could tell a difference. For sure. They got them broad features like Africans.
Absolutely. Thing is that nowadays we done went over there and mixed in. So you got a lot of people that'll show pictures now and be like, oh, look, he looks like, you know, a Black American, but our genes is over there now. Too many people are going over there and mix between, you know, you could even go back to the American Colonization Society, and then just now because people go over there because they're indoctrinated thinking they're from there. You know what I mean? So they just trying to fit in and mix it, you know? So even when it comes to DNA, if there was a chance that DNA was correct, then it would be because our people have gone over there and mixed in by now. You know what I'm saying? You know,
real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. Hey, I don't mean to cut your wisdom.
Yeah.
For this familiar troll that's in the chat room. Hey, look, YK, I'm not your opponent. I'm your fucking teacher, nigga. And on February 10th, you gonna learn. I don't care what you come with. You can come with sound bites. You can come with whatever you think you know. You gonna learn on February the 10th. And you ain't gonna be the only one that learn. And I'm gonna need my A1s from day ones to be in the house, man. You know, definitely, because I know a lot of my aboriginals that rock with me don't rock with me on the Moorish concept. And they will sell me the fuck out. They will vote for a Pan-African over yours truly, your motherfucking brother who been putting in work for years. So I'm gonna need some of my people, y'all know who y'all is, to be in the place. Because these niggas will say, I'm being realistic about it. Because I see how the shit is now. I'm being realistic about it. I'm not sitting up in here like, I'm being realistic about it. My information gonna stand on its own, but at the end of the motherfucking day, I already know how people feel about certain things. So definitely, man. So let's get back into the bill.
Yeah,
YK,
my bad, bro. No, go ahead.
I just was saying, YK, you my son. I'm not your opponent. I'm not even your equal, my dude. We on a whole totally different frequency and a whole totally different thing than what you on, brother. You still on phase 0. So that puts you at notch 0. You still stuck with the mythology and the falsehood of some slaves being bought from West Africa over here. Then they done duped you again through the Human Genome Project and created an entertainment-based DNA company, and you niggas don't question nothing. Y'all don't question nothing. This is the reason why I treat you niggas the way I treat you, because I'm frustrated. I'm like, yo, are you niggas just using one side of your brain, or you're just your frontal cortex? Are you using all parts of your brain, bro? It don't seem like you are. Because even as a researcher, when you see inconsistencies, right, then you should be definitely on your heels. Just like we seen inconsistencies with the debate I did against one of my other bastard children. Not a coincidence, right? Showed you massive inconsistencies, showed you different angles of slavery. See, these niggas a lot of people is using words that they never fucking looked up. And niggas sit up here, A1 can't read. My teacher told me from day one, if you reading and it's a word that you're not sure about, you should have a thesaurus or a dictionary or etymology dictionary. And depending on what dictionary you need, whether it's legal or it's dealing with just historical terminologies. But you need to be prepared, because you don't want to pass a word and you don't want to be under the assumption that a word means this and it actually doesn't mean that. So that's how not a coincidence lost. Because he's a fucking idiot. He thinks Africans bought from West Africa equals the terminology slave. And he never did any all the smart shit he talk about, sarcasm and condescending shit. Never looked the fucking term up, B. Never looked the word up, bro. You never even seen what the synonyms or the words are synonymous with it. But all these niggas talk about, I'm so educated. I can research. I can grab sources. Nigga, you ain't know what the word mean before you even took the debate. So, peace to gods, peace to goddesses, man.
Yeah, but you know what though? I don't think you really gotta worry, because like I think that the info was gonna speak for itself. You know what I mean?
It's going. Hey, listen,
just from what I've seen, you know what I mean?
It's going to speak for itself.
Yeah.
But see, niggas Aboriginals do the same shit as Pan-Africans. They set that part of their brain off where the accepting part, they cut you know how you hook a TV up and shit, and you got the input output.
Mm-hmm.
They shut down the input. They only got the output. They don't have the input wire going running adjacent to the output wire. So they're not getting the input of the information. So they will sit here and deny everything that's being proposed, even though we got multiple people saying this shit. And like I said, I'm gonna show them proof. I ain't even worried about this shit. The only thing I'm saying is I know a lot of my Aborigine brothers and sisters will sell me the fuck out. They will sell me down the motherfucking river. These people got pure hate for the God. And I have never done nothing but be a humble servant to the Aborigines and Indians and Moors. From day one, I'm reporting the shit that most people don't want to say. I don't care, friend or foe, state your bid. I don't care who fuck with me and who don't fuck with me, and I never did. I didn't get into this shit for no fucking friends. I wasn't looking for no friends when I got into this shit because I knew that was a slippery slope. So
no, I feel you for sure. I'm just saying that I think that the best way is just to show them. You know what I mean? Like at some point, the info. If they can't see the info and really accept it for what it is, then you just got to be in denial. And you got to let them do. Yeah.
Nah, go ahead. No, finish your statement. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I mean, I was pretty much done. Go ahead.
YK. Don't go nowhere, because I want you to be here for the part when I talk about the Amaru. Don't go nowhere. I want you to be here, and I want everybody else to be here when I talk about the Amaru. When I go into sources and show you emphatically what the fuck I've been saying all along. So stay here. Stay here. If you could debunk all this shit, nigga, you are a fucking sociopath, nigga. And you don't understand nothing at all, and you should be locked in a room with a motherfucking Giants helmet on and a mouthpiece in your mouth, my dude. You shouldn't be allowed to walk out the room. Niggas should slide the door and pass you some motherfucking grits and some other slop through the fucking door, nigga, and slam the door. Because you are a psychopath, my dude. You need to be somewhere in a straight jacket with a New York Giant helmet on, bro. It's on you, brother. I'm sorry, Kika. You know I gotta get my shit out.
It's all good. Yo, this is this is your platform.
So look, this is, I mean, you use a guest up here, so you already know how that works, right? So look, real quick, let me show something pertaining to Arnoldas Montanez, right? Because we done heard these clowns sit up there and say, oh, he never actually came here. He never actually came here, but for some reason, this picture is absolutely exactly what we've been talking about all this time. You see the white people carrying her? What would these people be? We see white slavery fucking from the time that these people claim they got here.
Yeah. And this is the 1600s.
Why is two white men holding this woman? You think they in power?
And why would they portray themselves in that position? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Why would they portray? And this is what niggas do not think. They just go with what they hear other people say and run along with it. And the actual facts and evidence is right in your fucking face, my dude. It's right there. You think they want to be carrying her? You think they signed up for that shit, or they being forced to do it?
Well, it could be either one, technically. I mean, because I feel like a lot of people sign up to be slaves in modern time too, like a lot of immigrants,
But these niggas ain't had no choice, brother. They couldn't own nothing here. YK, you still in the chat room? You take a picture, you take a look at this, right? So you think somebody came to America and lied about what the people look like, right? We see Negroes right here. We see a Negra being carried by what we call a so-called colonizer. But the colonizers do not look happy to be carrying this woman on their fucking shoulders, nigga. And nigga probably behind them with a whip. Nigga, if you drop her, your ass is grass.
Right.
You understand? So you think this is by mistake? You think somebody came here and went all the way to Europe and came back with something that's in reversal of what we've been told, period, bro. That's in total, this is a total mockery of us if this picture's fake. But we know it ain't fake because it's consistent with the rest of the pictures. That's what cross-referencing means. Cross-referencing don't mean I have to agree with an entire text. No. Cross-referencing means, is there things in this text that correlates with the other information and that's not actual connected to that information?
Mm-hmm.
So I can look at this picture right here, but oh, them white slaves. I don't even need no white man to come in and say, yo, or show no, I don't even have to show no records. I don't have to show a motherfucking thing. The picture is worth 1,000, whatever the analogy is of it or whatever. But you take a look at it. Them two white people, and they got blonde hair, and they some fucking slobs, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
And they carrying this fucking goddess, right? But you niggas want to say, oh, just so I can be right, I'm going to find something that say, on those Montanez never came to America. These niggas are Asians, my dude. It's you have to agree. You have to admit it. At this point in time, and this point in time in the game, these niggas is Asians. And these niggas should not be around any of us. Any of us. And that's why after February 10th, YK the truth, you're out of here. You out of here, nigga. You ain't never going to be on another panel when I'm on there. And if I see you in the chat room, nigga, after your 60 days, your fucking 6 months, nigga, I'm blocking you. So that's that. So go ahead, go with your presentation, brother. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah. No, and I was just going to reiterate because I know, it wasn't, the screen wasn't sharing. So just again, like I said, Ofer Dapper, who created the Africa book, never visited Africa, right? Says it right here. But you see here, we have from the Africa book, we have depictions of elephants, lions, rhinos. And I think we all know that those animals are present in Africa today, right? So I'm just saying, so do we dismiss this as well? Because there is accuracy to that. And also we have so-called Negro people. So, I mean, I don't know if YK has the answer for that, but I think that, we then have to consider the fact that maybe even though Arnaldus Montanus never set foot in America, maybe he did get accurate information. I mean, there's people I've never seen before that I know I have an idea what they look like, even though I've never been to that place. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's kind of a weak argument. Just saying.
And a lot of this shit right here that we seeing that they tell you was from the 15 to 1600s was done after Reconstruction.
Mm-hmm.
Was done after Reconstruction, definitely. So
yeah,
when we look, like I said, when we look at this picture right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you sit up in here twiddling your fingers like you some type of retard, right? You twiddling your doing some goofy shit, and you see we obviously see two men with blonde hair. All right, you can't see what his hair is, but I'm assuming it's the same as this motherfucker here. And they carrying a copper colored woman who look like she has locks in her hair. And behind her, right? See, behind her, what do we see? A fucking castle or fort, nigga, with fucking cannons coming out the goddamn. So you think these Slavic people who supposed to be the colonizers who carrying the fucking empress, you think they built this? See, this is when common sense kick in. I don't even need no literature to help me understand what I'm looking at. I'm not supposed to be seeing what I'm seeing. Period. It ain't about no, oh man, you ain't no real Indian. Oh, you ain't part of a tribe, nigga. I'm Indians, not taxed for real out here, nigga. And I ain't part of none of these Native American affairs, nigga. I already know. I already self-lawn mastered. And I know what the fuck I see. And I shouldn't be seeing none of this shit. But he ain't come here. He wrote this book, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Like, you shouldn't even be talking, bro. Because like this point in time, only thing you doing, you not helping our people. You're not helping our people. And none of you Pan-Africans, and that's why I don't respect none of y'all. See, y'all niggas think this is some type of game. This is no game to me. And you other motherfucking Indians and Aborigines that be out here popping shit, this is really not no game. I did not get into none of this for none of this shit. I got into this shit to bring, bam, look, your people, some people who look like you already was in America, nigga. Now sort that out. Go do your genealogy, and from there, go ahead and take the proper steps. I'm not giving you advice on what you should do from that point on. From that point on, if you can find somebody that's going to properly advise you and tell you exactly what you need to do, then hopefully you get to that point. But for me, it is what it is, man. So go ahead, brother. I ain't gonna interrupt you no more, man.
No. You gotta lay down the law. You know what I'm saying? So, and not to mention, there's plenty of other depictions that you can cross-reference that depict the American people in the same likeness. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't just one depiction. It's hundreds of thousands. You know what I'm saying? Going from that to tobacco statues to literally tobacco ads. You know what I mean? So that pretty much, it takes care of that. So I guess I'll get into some of these artifacts. First, I got a few. These are all basically out of the British Museum, and I'm gonna start with a few Mayan artifacts. So now this is interesting here because is it oh yeah, it is sharing. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I mean, honestly, this is only half a face, right? But we can still clearly see the features of this individual who is depicted. The nose, the full lips, etc. So that's really all you need, honestly. And a lot of these artifacts, they honestly look pretty ancient, like that I'm going to show, and I don't even think they dated them. They probably had no date for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's just start off right there. And let's see what it says. It says lower half of a human face from pottery artifact, possibly traces of paint on surface. And you see here it says classic Maya, right? This is the excavator, Captain Edward Lewis Grunning. And this defined spot was Pusilla, and that's in Belize. All right. And it says the acquisition date was 1930. That's when the British Museum acquired it from. Let's see. Okay, yeah. That's pretty much that. So just to get another look. Like I said, you can clearly see the features of that particular piece. Even though we don't have the top of the head, we definitely, the lower half is good enough. So let's see what else we got. Here's another quick one, kind of in the same likeness, but more of a full. You got the full face here. You know what I mean? From the nose in the mouth. Even though it obviously it's like I said, these are pretty old pieces. It looks like so. Some of the features may be deteriorated, like the eyes, but the nose and the mouth are pretty intact. You know what I'm saying? So it's another interesting piece. And again, it says mold-made human face from pottery artifact, and it says classic Maya. Same thing, and same excavation spot and same excavator, as you can see here. All right. So I'm gonna roll to a few. Okay. So yeah, this one here. So this one's pretty dope, and there literally is just no confusion what we're seeing here. So let's take a look at this one. You know what I mean? And I believe this is made of copper. That's why it has the whatchamacallit from from air exposure. Um, but just look at the features though. You could still clearly see, the nose, the lips. Um, not to be cliche and stereotypical, but those are part of the traits we got to view to make our decision or determination of what we're observing. You know what I'm saying? So, but this again, to me, it's clear. It's clear what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? And this is obviously again another Mayan artifact. You don't typically think of the Mayas to be depicted in this likeness, but you know, and there's a side view. Again, you can clearly see the features there. You know what I mean? That's the back of it. It looks like a little pendant or medallion. I'm pretty sure it's made of copper. So that's the top. That's the bottom. And yeah, so it says head figure made of copper. Right? Classic Maya. All right, and then it says so they actually did give this one a date. They say 250 to 900 AD. In the excavated find spot, Wild Cane Cave. What is that? I don't know what that is. But this is also found in Belize, which obviously is in Central America. So just get another quick look. You know what I mean? It's pretty clear to me. So let's see what else we got. This one here is dope as well. Let's just get a close up because it is a little bit weathered, but you can still clearly see the full lips and nose. You know what I mean? And you see the ear spools, and this almost looks like a wig or something, or it could be a headdress as well, but maybe from a different angle we get a better view. But again, I could clearly see the features I'm looking at here on this piece. So let's see. This is the full body shot, and this is like this figure is depicted as kind of heavy set, kind of a wide body build. You know what I mean? But again, you can clearly see the features, and this could be a big mama. I don't know. I think I actually say this is a deity, but there's a side view, and maybe that is a hood. Looks like a hood to the dress that it's wearing, and yeah. So let's see back view, another side view, and so let's see what it says. Pottery figurine, hollow, mold made, represent a deity of Maya type with hands raised, one of which is broken. And again, it says classic Maya. Excavated find spot Campeche, and that was the tag you saw. They put the tag on it as well to let you know where it's come from. And this is in Mexico, and it's made of pottery actually, which you can kind of tell by the coloring. Donated by Mrs. Elsie McDougal. The acquisition date was 1946. All right. So let's see. Let's just get another quick look, and then we'll move on from that. All right. So, oh yeah. So this one is interesting here. This figure here is well. I mean, upon looking at it, it looks like a very, very old individual. You know what I'm saying? Like someone who might be like 300 years old, like straight up. Like it could have been Methuselah or something, like the Bible character, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you could clearly see that this is an old person that's being depicted here, and the features though, clearly are what you would call Negro. You know what I mean? So this is pretty interesting here. It's just a little side view, right? A few different views. And see, they call it grotesque. And they say grotesque head figurine made of pottery. Same thing they with El Negro. They call the so-called Negro features grotesque, but it is what it is. And it says late classic Maya. Um, Excavated by the British Museum. Excavated find spot, Lubantun, and that's in Belize as well. All right. So let's get one more look at that. Very, very interesting piece there. And let's see what else we got. Hold on, stop that. Okay, so here's another one. And as you can see that, I don't know if there's like, maybe it was just depicted this way with the eyes maybe closed. But either way you put it, I can still pretty much tell from the nose, the mouth features, um, the phenotype of this individual. It looks like they had on it looks like some sort of elaborate headdress here, or this even could be hair. It's hard to tell. But again, you could clearly look at the features. Kind of looks a little bit like Babyface to me. You know what I mean? But yeah. So let's see. Just a few different angles, and yeah, it says head, part of a pottery mold made figurine, classic Maya, 780 to 900 AD, excavated by Dr. Norman Hammond. And this was also in Lubanton, Belize, and it looks like it used the same kind of pottery as well to create that figure. So just one more quick look, and let's see what else we got here. Oh, okay, so here we got, this is a nice one here. So now you could possibly say that the features on the, I mean, or the head, or the headpiece on this individual, you could say it does look like it could be a Scully, maybe a Kufi, or even possibly a Fez. You know what I mean? Just saying. But it's an interesting headpiece nonetheless. And again, the features we got here, to me, upon my observation, would clearly be so-called Negro. You know what I'm saying? You really don't think of a Mayan as they tell you, depicted in this manner. So this is a nice little piece. Looks like it got a little chip in the eye, but nonetheless, it's still pretty much intact. So let's see. It says part of pottery figurine depicting the head of a man with full lips, and see they even emphasize on the full lips, so we're not bugging. It says wearing a plain headdress, classic Maya. And it says excavated by Thomas Athol Joyce, and this is also in Pusila, Toledo. I mean, Belize, in the Toledo district. So let's see. Let's get one more look. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, this is a nice little cute figure here. Just run through this real quick. you know, like I said, again, the features, I would say, yeah, I would definitely say these are Negro features on this figure here. It's not the most detailed figure, but I thought it was at least noteworthy or worthy to make note of. So let's see. Is this the side view? And yeah, you can really see the features from the side view. You know what I mean? And let's see what it says. It says human face figurine carved of jadeite, carved with hole at top back. And this again is classic Maya. Excavated, just says Mesoamerica. So that could be a few places, but you know, it is what it is. And again, the materials are jadeite. We'll just get another look again. And all right, moving along. Oh yeah, okay. So I mean, let's look at this one here. I mean, I don't know if you can see what I see, but those are clearly Negro features on this particular individual. Yeah, this is a pretty dope piece here. It looks like some sort of pendant or medallion. Yeah. This is pretty interesting. It's probably I'm pretty sure it's probably made of jade or something to that effect. Just a little side view. All right. It says figurine pendant carved of jadeite in the form of human face. Hole pierced through top for suspension. And it says, again, classic Maya. All right. And made in Mesoamerica, or the fine spot was in Mesoamerica. And this one is made of jadeite as well. All right. Just get another quick view. All right. Let's see. We got another one here. Honestly, this one kind of, I don't know if it's me, but it kind of looks like Malcolm X a little bit to me. I don't know. I could be bugging, but that's just what I see. And I'm not I guess maybe this is some sort of abstract art style with this kind of this hole here in the eye socket part. But otherwise, though, you know what I mean. The features are pretty much undoubtable. And this piece is kind of similar to the last one I just showed. It probably is made of the same material. And yeah, let's see. Just another couple angles. And it says greenstone. I guess they weren't sure. It says jade in question mark with a question mark. Pendant mask in the shape of a human head with core insert in one eye. And this is classic Maya, of course. Production date 250 to 900 AD. And they put question marks there because I guess that was just a guess, so obviously. Excavated by Robert Ashton. And the fine spot, it says Big Tree Mounds. And that's in Fusila, Belize. All right. Let's just see. Let's get another good look. And what else we got? Oh, yeah, this one is interesting. And again, I mean, you know, I don't know what you want to call this headpiece here. You know, you could call it a few things. It does look somewhat like a you could possibly say a fetish, possibly. You know, no, it could be other things. You know, but you know, it's just kind of interesting. Also, the features of this figure you don't typically associate with the modern day depiction of Maya, but you know, yeah, So this is a pretty dope one. Let's see, this is another little angle. And all right, so it says figurine fragment made of pottery with the model representation of the head of a human figure. And this one says Maya. All right. And it says find spot is Petén, Guatemala. Petén, Guatemala. And it's made of pottery. All right. So let's see. Let's get another little look. All right. What else? Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Kind of look like he's showing off his grill or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean his teeth look a little bit crooked and whatnot, but it is what it is. Still a dope piece. I don't know what all this is though. Yeah, it's a kind of an interesting design, but nonetheless, they're saying that this is Maya. You know what I mean? Again, it doesn't really give you typical Maya traits according to the narrative, but you know, let's see what it says. It says hollow effigy fragment made of pottery with the representation of a human's head and circular vent on the back of his head. And it says it's Maya. And this is also found in Petén, Guatemala, made of pottery. All right. There we go. Just another good look. And this might be the last Maya. Oh yeah, so this is definitely interesting here. Because not only the Negro features and the almond-shaped eyes, but this individual clearly seems to have on a nice sized turban on his head. So I don't know if that's something you typically associate with Maya culture, but yeah, that's what it appears to be a turban on this individual. It's a little bit weathered, but we can still clearly see the features, though. You know what I mean? So let's see. This is just a full view. Looks like it's in a seated position. I don't know if it's meditating or what what the individual is depicted doing, but this is a pretty nice piece of art here. You know what I mean? Despite being weathered, because it's probably who knows how old. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying that's pretty interesting to see the turban on this individual like that. You know, kind of makes you open up your mind to maybe America is more than you've been told. Maybe there was various different cultures here. Maybe some of the cultures practiced here were brought abroad and came back as religions. You know what I mean? So yeah, just a side view, back view. Okay, so it says modeled seated woman figurine made of pottery. And it says in two pieces. In culture period Maya, excavated in Petén, Guatemala. Once again, made of pottery, like the last couple figures shown. And we will show this one again. Get a good view. All right. Let's see. Hey, A1, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, no, I was just seeing if you had any comments on anything you've seen so far. You know what I mean? Okay.
Nah, the shit dope, man. I mean, what can you say, man? These are unexpected faces found in America that most people would think will be Africans, but we know that these are the Aborigine people here. These are not no Africans. This is not no Abukari. This is not no Mansa Musa peoples. These are people, the original inhabitants of what we see in America.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo,
And
share
it's
that
just
like.
interesting.
Hold it real quick. Share
Yeah.
the build out, man. Hit the like button, man. If you like to donate, you already know where to go, man. But peace to the guys, peace to the guys. Since we just coming in, we got my brother going in on Unexpected Faces in America. So let's get back to the build. Peace to the guys.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, and it's interesting to know that you know, they have all these figures, you know, hidden, tucked back in. Like I said, we showed before, you know, auction sites, people trading amongst their peers, you know, with private collections. We got these museums that are stacked with a lot of these artifacts. And the problem is that typically, if you don't really look, the ones they're going to show you are the ones that look like, you know, Hollywood's representation of these various cultures. You know what I mean? But you know, and it's funny to mention that. So I just want to, you know, here's a comparison. Basically, this is one of the artifacts I showed on the last build, and I just wanted to show a comparison between an artifact like this, which they claim is King Pakal, who was a Mayan ruler around, I believe around 600 A.D. So it's interesting to see the contrast between these two artifacts, though they're both called Mayan. You know what I mean? And actually, this artifact is dated a little older, obviously, than this one. And to me, this one looks pretty new. You can kind of see that this one's a little withered. You know, this one, it looks a little like it might have, you know, I'm not I'm not trying to speculate, but it could be a Smithsonian special here, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about the authenticity of it, but and the problem is that, again, these are the artifacts they push. You know what I'm saying? This dude looks straight up Chinese, basically, or you know, East Asian, Mongol or mestizo, you know. And you can't tell me that these two people are the same people, yet they're being called the same people. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? These are clearly Negro features on this individual. And that's the good thing about observation, is when you can make a comparison, and you know, it kind of lets you see for yourself, like, no, there's got to be something up with that. These are not the same people. These are not the same people at all. You know what I'm saying? So just a little more observation. You know what I'm saying? And all right, so let's see what else.
Reason, real quick, the
Yeah.
reason you see two different people among the Mayan culture is because one of them was created and one of them is the Aboriginal original person that was here. That would be the Negro. These mestizos was created here. These people, they, you know, they got a book called the. No, I ain't saying to you. I'm just saying to somebody in the chat room just to clarify that, right? They got a book called The Mongol Invasion of the 13th century, right? And when you get into that book, like the people in that book is saying like this may have happened, but when you get into it, you have to come up with some explanation or some understanding to where these people actually came from. And we seeing these people, and we know these people are not indigenous to this land. The same thing we see the white people that was just being carried, that was just carrying the Aboriginal women. They're indigenous to this land, but then let me double down on when I say that they're not indigenous. They're indigenous to this land, being as though they was created here. So they don't. The other lands that we see these Slavic people being taken, because we took them in. They're not from Europe. They're not originally from Europe. The experiments was done here in America. So all of these different other ethnicities that we see are based on these genetic experiments that took place here. Well, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, and I mean, and then also you can cross reference this with the Maya Codex, the Temple of the Warrior, which we've all seen, I'm sure, where you have the Aboriginal people, resting the same people with this same phenotype as you see on the left. You know what I mean? Um, yeah. So it's like at some point, yeah, those people were here. You know what I mean? So it's not very surprising that you would see, if they're authentic, that you would see certain artifacts of Mongoloid mestizo people here in the Americas, because maybe at a point they were adopted into some of these cultures, and they were able to participate in pottery, and they made artifacts in their likeness as well. Um, so we shouldn't really feel away if you're not only seeing, because you could even look at a lot of Olmec artifacts, and I could see Mongoloids, and I could see features of mix between Mongoloid and Negroid features in the Olmec, the Olmec artifacts. And to me, I mean, they was probably mixing with them. You know what I mean? They probably, just like like we say with the white slaves, they was probably maybe doing the same thing.
Now, more or less, more so to an extent. Yeah, we was mixing with some of these people, and the people who we was mixing with is the ones that they got as the Aztecs. When they show you the Aztecs are descendants of the people we created, plus with us mixing them with them after they was created.
Right.
Now, I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it like there is no one script that's going to, verify exactly what I'm saying. But when you look into these experiments and you look that they're using the same narrative with all these people that's being bought, that's claiming they came here. We got East Indians in America, right?
Yeah.
They claim that
my bad, not to cut you off. Can you just hold it down for 1 second? I'll be right back.
Do your thing. All right. Even when you look at the East Indians, right? The people in Guyana and all throughout the Caribbean, right? They gonna tell you that some Europeans came here and bought them people here as slaves. No, it seems to me that these people was created here too. The same thing with these so-called mestizos that we seeing, that's even the ones that's invading America, because them people was kept contained. They was kept contained until the European got involved in it and then started to help free some of these people. But other than that, we kept these people contained. Now I'm gonna show something real quick just to go on what he was talking about, right? Let me see something real quick. All right, so this is it right here. So this is from the book Unexpected Faces in America, to just jump on piggyback what my brother was talking about, right? Now this say a Negroid sculpture, which was once the companion of the monumental Negro magician produced in the hills, or I guess the hills, but it says hills, right? So this is kind of a image of what they found in Honduras, right? Now, what do we see else in Honduras? Honduras have a large population of niggas, right? So you can see the face right there. But this is it right here, right? So this is some literature from it. These are some other sculptures.
My bad, just letting you know I'm back.
I'm just going to run.
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh, shit. You know what? No, I'm not. I thought I was.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So let me guess. I'm going to run through this real quick and just let him have the rest of the floor.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, so we was here. My bad. Let me go back. This is what I was showing the first time. This is found in Honduras.
Oh, wow.
That was found in Honduras, right? This is also found in Honduras. No, matter of fact, I'm sorry. This found in Teotihuacan, right? And this is one of the pottery images, right? And he comparing it to someone from Nigeria, but we know that this was here before the word Nigeria was even exist. I mean, even it brought into existence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
right. So y'all have seen these images right here. Let me see. Small Olmec right there. They got some other figures right here too. Like another image right there. And this is a stone dish from Veracruz showing a profile head of a foreigner, as they claim, right? It's saying 2 clay masks of cartilage, one Negroid, and the other Semitic. A clay mask from Nigeria appears in the works of Leo Frobenius as evidence of Phoenician contact with Nigeria, Africa, right? So let me see something. But this is in Veracruz. They just brought all that up to make you think that, because the only places at this point in time when this individual wrote this book, right, was in Africa. So everywhere in America that they seeing niggers, they comparing them to people in Africa. You know what I'm saying? And this, like I said, this is before, because even amongst some of these secret societies, they knew that we was already here. But some of these people just didn't know that, right? That's
And
another.
honestly, I don't have a problem with that, because all it's saying is that they compared it to other melanated so-called Negroes. So
Mm-hmm. And this says a stone relief of Babylon hero Gilgamesh, the Syrian sculpture from 18 BC, drawing the mountains of Calcat-Zinga, Morelos, Mexico, indicating the site of the Olmec Negro rock mass. The close-up of the arm with the bracelet carved above the Negro mass of Calcat-Zinga, right? So they go down, they talk about the 2 Phoenician altars from Carthage with the upright arm of the top of the altar, right? So this is what they found. It's right here. And this is similar right here. This is not, see right here is where they showing the arm at, like this. So on the rock carving right here, I don't know if you can see that. They saying that this is the same image of this image right here. All right. And this is another image. Let me see something. I don't have that too big. I can't even read the bottom of it. But they comparing her to let me see.
like Queen Ty.
Queen Ty. Yeah. Queen Ty, exactly, right? They comparing these figurines to her that they found also in Mexico. This is another image. I don't have the literature to go with it, but they found these carvings in some of these rocks or some of these caves and hills that they found in Central America. It's another rock-like image. That shit right there look like the Green Goblin. And this is supposed to be a face right here. That's a face. This a face.
Yeah.
And also this is another face. And it look like he got like some type of he holding something because I see a tail and shit. So they got the bottom of it. Now you see this right here, right? Now they said the Mayan sculpture from Guatemala. It says B, right? It says a Jew from Morocco. I can't understand all that shit at the bottom right there. But it's a stonehead from Pautalian near El Biel, Guatemala, right? So this is what they found in Guatemala right here, right? Now you see, look, it looked like he got a fucking a kufi on with a tassel on it.
That's
right?
what it looks like to me.
It looked like a kufi, right? It looked like something like this. Let me see. It looked like something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Or it looked like something like this. Like what Capadonna got on.
Yeah.
I mean, AZ got one on too. I can't find the one with AZ in it. I was looking for it, but AZ got one. He got a kufi on with a tassel on it, something like what Rakim got on, right? But that image looked similar to it, right?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And I'm not reaching. I'm just looking. I'm just using my eyes. I'm looking at it bioptically, and I'm coming up with a conclusion of where I seen that at before. So these some other images. This one right here is a familiar one. People probably ain't seen before.
Yeah. But dope nonetheless.
Yep. And it's funny that they found all these in Veracruz. They found Star David. Right here. There you go, right here. Yep. There you go again. There go another image right here, terracotta head. And this is from Mexico. Right here. So this is just for the people who don't believe that so-called Negroes or people who look like you was already in Americas prior to these people coming up with this fucking slave narrative and got our people thinking that they had the power to come over and bring us over here when they was the ones that was in bondage. Now, whether or not they came over here, we brought them back over here, or they was already here like we see in this American picture right here. Damn, I passed. So matter of fact, right here. Like we seeing this. Because we have to come up with an explanation to where the fuck did these people come from? Right? Where they come from? Take another image right here. This is the monkey god.
Yeah, you got to watch for that though, because sometimes they try to claim some of these artifacts are howler monkeys, but they really look nothing like them. To be honest with you,
the monkey god was the place where the experiments was going on that.
Right.
And that's the canopy which they, Guatemala, and also when they found them 60,000 structures when they used LiDAR, they saying that some of them structures are laboratories, right? So this is another terracotta head that they found in Mexico. Some other figures. They saying type indicating Negroid terracotta heads. And this is in Bushnell University of Museum and Archaeology and Ethnology of England, London, England. So another image. Other images of the Olmecs. There go some other images. Dude look like he got a hat on or something. But he also looked like he got one of them wraps on like the fucking sumo wrestlers.
Sumo wrestlers, yeah.
Right?
And the hat kind of looks like those the hats they wear in China or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're called, but
Well, this is in the carving of the let's say the Negroid rock mask. This will be this right here.
Yeah, you can see that clear.
See, powerful terracotta heads from Veracruz with Negroid characteristics, classical period. All right. It said Olmec stone mask of Araya, Southern Veracruz State Museum. What is this? Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it is. Some more images. Found Veracruz. I ain't gonna say about what she got on top of her head, what it looks like to me. I ain't gonna say what this look like neither.
Oh wow. Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, but no.
Yep.
I mean, I don't.
Yep. You can call me Dracula, nigga. Get your crosses and get your garlic ready, nigga. Some more images.
That looks like a Moshe on the left. That one on the right was crazy though. Yeah.
I know a nigga who look like that.
Yeah, that's
or a nigga who look like that. Okay?
That's a fact.
I done seen a nigga who look like that.
But see, they'll try to call that a monkey though. I didn't seen it. You know what I mean?
Or a reptilian. That nigga, he's an ugly motherfucker. Like,
that was a fire.
The mask right there. And like I said, this is an unexpected faces of America. Another image. And it's supposed to be a Phoenician god.
That's crazy.
And that's in Princeton University. See, all these universities got all your ancient sciences in it. But these niggas is telling you, no, don't worry about that. Just join one of these Native American tribes and you're Indian. Thumbs up, guy. Welcome to the tribe. And that's how it goes. And I'm an Indian. And from there, you see the politics of the people in the tribes. They ain't really out here trying to self-ruin master. They're not trying to be what their ancestors is. They trying to get any little fucking any little trinket that the United States government gonna give them. And a lot of these motherfuckers, like I said, they part of the Bureau of Indian Affairs. So you ran out the back door and ran back in the front. You back in the house again. You're supposed to be a sovereign entity. You ain't supposed to be doing this right here. Let me see. Where's I got that bit too right here. Look. You're supposed to be a sovereign entity, nigga. And I know I'm not Iroquois, but nigga, this is some shit that was universal among the Americans. Wampum 58. Any chief or other person who submits to the laws of a foreigner are alienated and forfeit all claims to the Iroquois nation, right? But I'm not Iroquois A1, but this is something that was known throughout America. This wasn't something that was just a remix single and just created, right? They say further meaning of this is that if at any time any one of the chiefs of the league choose to submit to the laws of a foreigner people, he is no longer in but out of the league. And a person of this class shall be called, they have alienated themselves. And this is the word. Give me a second to try to process this shit. Tiahana Tang Kang Tang. Tiahana Tang. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Likewise, such person who submits to the laws of a foreign nation shall forfeit all birthrights and claims. Right? So this is how we was treating motherfuckers who submitted to foreigners' land or any foreigners' fucking laws, bro. This is how we was treating people. And you got these niggas out here that's just happy to show up at fucking Indigenous People Day, holding up a flag, walking like they a real Indian. But when he go in the store and them niggas charge them taxes on that Snapple, or on that motherfucking blunt wrap, or on your gum, or whatever the fuck you get, you ain't pulling that Indian card out for that. Because, nigga, you submit to the laws of a foreigner. You're not an Indian, nigga. This is the real laws, not the make-believe and I pick and choose what the law is supposed to be. And I pick and choose, oh, today, all right, well, fuck it. That was back then, A1. That ain't now. Nah, nigga, it ain't now because you ain't who you was. You ain't in your proper place or your proper fucking people, right? Any chief or other person who submit the laws of a foreign people are alienated and forfeit all claims. Now, let's say the Iroquois nations, but we know that this is something that went statewide. This wasn't, went countrywide. This shit went all the way down into South America. Oh, you making it up, A1? All right, we can get into it. But just know this much right here, right? See, these niggas want you to think being an Indian is all niggas just hopping around and skipping around and shit, wearing some fucking Siberian fucking Slavic wear or gear, right? They want you to believe that. But it's a lot more to that. Oh, I'm part of my tribe, nigga. You ain't part of no fucking tribe, nigga. Because you part of the fucking tribe, you'll be self-lawing and master, nigga. You wouldn't be under no laws of none of these fucking foreign people. Oh, we got treaties with, man, listen, you gonna make treaties on your own land with some foreigners? I should smack, like that's some shit niggas should hook off on you just be on the strength that you would even fix your mouth to say that. Yo, you got a treaty. You're the indigenous people here. You got a treaty with some fucking foreigners, some people who ain't even from here. That's telling you what they want, and you acquiescing to their needs. Nah, nigga, the fuck out of here, man. Let's get back into the bill. Do that sound about right? Like real talk, outside of all of the feathers and the gatherings and all this shit that's real and accurate, right? Right? All the shit that's real and accurate, right? All the bills, all the interviews with niggas, right? The reality of it is that what I just showed you right there, that's how serious it is.
That's fact.
But ain't none of these people in their proper place. All these niggas, oh, I did this. I went back to the fucking AD time, nigga. You done went back to AD, nigga. But do these people recognize you as what you are? No, they don't. They don't recognize you. And if they do recognize you, they're only giving you what they giving you because you didn't fucking acquiesce to what the fuck they said, what they told you what was right and exact.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason. So we got some more images right here. All right. Another image right here, bearded Aboriginal with locks, right?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
With beads on, like we consistently see throughout, like Central and South America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this brother right here. He looked like what's the MMA fighter name? I can't think of his name and shit. The nigga from Brazil.
I was actually thinking Lawrence Fishburne a little bit, but maybe
Who?
Lawrence Fishburne.
Okay, you can go Lawrence Bird. Fuck it.
I could just kind of see it, you know what I mean? But
no, I mean I can rock with that. I can definitely rock with that. Right? Some more images.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
These
are all mestizos.
Nah.
Hey, why you showing all the mestizos? Yeah, money grip. Look at that right there. Look at that right there. Yeah.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. I hope you looking, YK. I hope you learning something. That all Negroes ain't come from where you think they came from, bro. Unexpected faces, right? All right, that's that. I did say I was gonna do something. I was gonna show something on Amaru. You want me to show it now, or you want to go ahead and go in and I'll show it after you get finished?
Yeah, no, I'll go back in and you could, yeah, we'll come back to it for sure. I'm gonna show a few more, and before I get into, because I'm gonna do, just a little segment on strictly North American artifacts. You know what I mean? So before I get into that, that'd be dope to get into that for sure. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna try to get through this a little bit. Because I definitely want to see what you're gonna show there. But let's see what else. Am I oh yeah, okay, I'm back. So look at this joint here. And and again, like, let me, everything A1 just showed in the unexpected faces. That's like one person's collection. You know what I mean? It's like, and you see all of those undeniable artifacts, and then we just going through, like I said, going through museums, auction sites. It's just too many. It's so prevalent. All of these Negro, artifacts. You know what I'm saying? So at some point you got to kind of ask, like, like what's up with that? Because the mainstream narrative does not, according to the mainstream narrative, there shouldn't be any of this anywhere. And in the fact that they keep all these artifacts kind of tucked in the background, it clearly shows there's an agenda. And if you don't see it that way, then you might just be a little disingenuous as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? But this here, along with what everything everyone just shows undeniable. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they said this artifact was from the Congo or something, a Pan-African wouldn't even bat an eye. You know what I'm saying? So it's just keep it a buck. So but yeah, you can see here, Oh, actually, it looks like this is a figure sitting on like a stool or something. These are the legs, these are the hands, um, and broad shoulders, and clearly Negro features in the face. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. So it says figurine made of green stone, a broad-shouldered man sitting on a bench, and again, classic Maya. You know what I mean? Not Africa, none of that. It says classic Maya, Maya territory, and so it says it was actually donated by Dr. Thomas Gann, and the acquisition date was 1938. All right, but yeah, we can get another look at this. This one is pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's see. So I think we kind of through the a lot of the Maya figures, but these are there's going to be a few Teotihuacan figures. I'm gonna just kind of run through. I think this is one of them here. Yeah, let's just get a quick look at that. You know what I mean? And again, some of these figures they are a little withered, but I mean I guess like I said, these are ancient depictions here. So, but again, you can clearly see the features on this one. You know, nothing about that says Mongoloid.
Hey, real quick. Hey, peace,
Yeah.
real quick. People saying they get a little static. So see if you can adjust your mic a little bit. Let me see if I can fuck with your mic.
A little static.
Quick. It's a little bit. I don't know what
Or maybe I guess it's the maybe you need me to come back in.
Nah, hold up. Let's see if we can deal with it real quick. Give a mic check.
Mic check 1 2.
You sound a little better.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm guessing that it has to be a connection because my mic is what's I paid for is top notch. So,
bro, it's all good. This StreamYard shit don't discriminate. You can have some fucking bowls, or you can have the top of the line fucking earphones. It don't discriminate. So it's right. It is what it is. But let's see if we can work it out though.
No doubt.
Keep
no
going.
doubt. Yeah. No doubt. So just a little female view of that joint. And it says figurine made of pottery in the form of a head with headdress and part of torso of figurine. And it says again Teotihuacan, excavated by Joseph Pike, and find spot was Mexico. So yeah, I'm gonna just run through a few of these. Just another quick look. All right. Now this figure here, I've seen a lot on different memes and stuff across social media, but it's cool to put a source to it, and get it kind of a background on it. You know what I mean? Just get a little close up. And this is actually a female, I'm pretty sure, a female goddess. I'm not sure what these are here. I don't know if this is hair. It could be locks. You know what I mean? Kind of hanging down.
Oh, that's definitely locks. That's definitely that's on the side right there. She got like some type of barrette or something keeping it still. But these are definitely locks, and I've seen this through a lot of different imagery. It's a couple of different stone images of a female looking just like that. I can't even find it because I lost a lot of my shit, some of my pictures. But I'm gonna see if I can find that one that kind of looks like this one.
Right. And yeah, no doubt. And it, again, it kind of a headdress that kind of could look like a bucket hat or kufi or even somewhat of a thing. I'm not sure what this is back here, but it also looks like you got some locks hanging here in the back. You know, so this is an interesting
Stay right
piece.
there.
Yeah.
Hold up. Stay right there. Look.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
You can see it?
Yeah. That's like almost exact. It's almost because even the
Central
same,
America.
even got the same like little sweater piece on as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's another. I see 3 other pictures like that. I seen another picture with an image with the same type of locks, but they was kneeling, right? And it's another picture just like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't find that other picture. But this is also on
But no, this is fine.
Forgotten faces of unexpected faces of America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The same shit.
No doubt. Yeah, it's fine. So that's yeah, and like I said, even if you go back, got the same kind of little sweater piece on, you know. So it's that's pretty dope. And let's see another side view, and you can clearly
over there, right there. That's it right there. Go back out. She kneeling, yeah, that's it right there. They got another picture.
Right.
They got another one like this, but it has more of a ceramic finish on it. It has more like a copper color ceramic finish on it, but it's the same exact. That's what I was saying. The one kneeling.
Yeah. And in the nail position, you can see the hands on the knees, etc., and the feet back here. But and of course, look at the lips and the nose, and clearly Negro features. You know what I mean? So let's see, a little close up. Can't really see the features on this one, but let's see. Side view. All right. So actually, this figure is actually they're calling Aztec. Figurine of Aztec goddess.
Oh, go back to that picture real quick. Princess J.P. Anderson L. Look, these are locks. If they not locks, they gotta be braids. Like now, the other image that I got, I can see the hair coming from the top of her hair, and the other image I got, the locks is coming past her breast. And it's the same image. It doesn't have. She doesn't have like a headpiece on, but she has a similar image to that. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
Yeah, and it that's what it appears. I mean, if you look at it, you know what I mean. These are lots bunched, like a bunch lots, and then, like I said, you see a few hanging down in the back as well. You know what I mean. These look like just big locks though here. Hanging in the back. So why somebody's saying they don't think they're locks?
Yeah. They definitely locked. Them definitely locked.
I'm not. I mean, it's subjective. No,
I said ceramic. I said the other. Listen, this finish that he's showing is a rough finish.
Yeah,
I have another image of that has a ceramic finish on it, to where like the face is smooth. The whole statue is actually smooth when it's polished. So that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah. No, I definitely like to see that joint. Yeah. But all right, yeah. So it says the description: figurine of Aztec goddess. I'm not even gonna pronounce that. That's like crazy. Made of andesite. The figure is depicted with a banded cap, ear. Oh, okay. So it says it's ear tassels and the fringe shoulder caps, or fringe shoulder cape rather. Well, according to them, they're saying that they're not locks. I mean, the two in the back though is definitely locks, but they're saying they're just like big ear tassels. So, but it says a pleated fan is attached to the back of her head. Okay, so that's what that is, according to them. And like I said, yeah, so it is Aztec, and this is a depiction of a goddess, and it's dated 15th, 16th century. Uh, yeah, and it's excavated by, it says, Glenny, whoever Glenny is, and of course found in Mexico. So let's see. Just give you another good look. Yeah, we move on to the next one. So this is another artifact that I'm sure people have seen in a lot of memes, stuff like that. But again, it's just good to put a source to them, a location where you can find it, possibly if you just happen to be over in the UK and you want to check these out. You can go to the British Museum. They probably got them tucked away somewhere. Though they do have some good ones on display, because I did do a you can actually do a virtual tour on Google on Google of the British Museum, and that's how I was able to find the Sphinx that they had in the North American exhibit that they say belonged to the Haida people in Canada. So if you want to do that, you could. It's a little annoying to navigate, though. I'm not gonna lie, but you might just find some interesting stuff. I definitely did. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But nonetheless, here's another figure, and again, kind of in a seated position, and clearly what you would call Negro features. And I'm actually going to do a comparison as well again, so we could really see the difference between certain artifacts that were created. But here's another view. It's a side view. See the seated figure. All right. Interesting. Yeah, and I don't. It's hard to kind of tell what this is. I don't know if these are is hair hanging down, these are feathers, or what. But an interesting design nonetheless. Just some more. I'm guessing this is a view. I think this one is on display in the Mexico exhibit, because I did do a virtual tour of that, and I think I do remember seeing this stuff. This figure.
Hey, look, hey, you do got a little static. Try to see if you can adjust your mic a little bit, because I do hear a little static coming from it.
Let's see. What about now?
Give me a mic check.
Mic check.
All right, it's still a little bit, but it sounds better though. Go ahead. I'm good.
I'm not sure why that is. That's got to be a connection issue.
It probably is, man. It ain't like, like a lot of shit. I got like 3 headsets over here, and they all got a little static in it. Right. You good? I can hear you. I can understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
All right, no doubt. Yeah. So this is just another side view. Looks like from the display at the museum. That's just a little close up. All right, so it says stone basalt question mark seated figure of Xochipilli with arms crossed over the knees, and it says this is obviously well, not obviously, but this is Aztec. So you even got Negro Aztec artifacts. You know what I mean? And it's dated 1350 to 1521 and was collected by William Bullock. Excavated find spot is in Mexico, of course. So let's give you another quick look. And here's the thing. So because I stumbled upon another artifact that's actually in the Metropolitan Museum, and I just noticed it was pretty similar in design to the Xochipilli figure we just looked at, kind of in the same likeness, same seated position, and even the design on the side of the head is pretty much the same. The thing is, though, is that again we got one figure with Negro features and one figure with mestizo features. And of course, just looking at it, this is the source from the museum. Of course, the other artifact with the Negro features is dated earlier, though they do say it's a different god, but it just doesn't make sense that the same people can have two sort of phenotypes depicted in the same likeness. You know what I mean? So it doesn't surprise me that this one is dated later, of course, because so I would kind of have to classify this one as a one would say a remix single. Just saying it, but you can clearly see the differences here. So let's see. Oh, I gotta get back down. What else we got? Yeah, this is a nice little figure, another Teotihuacan stone head. And yeah, again, you can see the Negro features here. And a little cap. A lot of these figures got these caps on, It's just different. It's just the fact that whenever they talk about Indians, it's always you always think of feathers and feather headdresses and stuff like that. But we're seeing a lot of caps, hats, what like I said, what you could possibly call kufis or even feathers, and we've seen turbans. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you kind of are observing America, it's like it's not exactly what what they have painted for us to to intake. So let's see. We got a nice little figure here, and this one is actually because it's not that easy to find them, but this is actually from the Caribbean. This figure here, I believe it's from Jamaica, but we'll check on that. But again, when you look at it, there would be no question if someone told you this artifact was from out of Africa, you wouldn't even bat an eye. So yeah, this one's pretty dope. I'm not even sure what this is. I don't know if it's an instrument or something, but it's a very, very interesting piece here. Let's get a few different looks at it. Let's get another little side view. All right. Whoa. So it says carved canopy cahoba stand in the form of a figure deity, possibly made of wood, and it says made by Arawak. This is Arawak, an artifact from the Arawak culture, and it also says Taino, Chican Oceanoid, and it's dated 1800 to 1500 BC, and it's found in Vere, Jamaica. So this is a Jamaica artifact. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And again, made of wood. All right, so let's just get another good look. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, this is a nice little dope piece right here. Let's just take a look. Now you might look at this and you might think that this is an Olmec figure. You know what I mean? But I believe this is actually they're calling it Aztec. You know what I mean? So I know a lot of people think that maybe the Aztec were Mongoloid, but there are some Negroid Aztec figures. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's get a side view. Yeah, and actually, it looks like he got a pretty decent lineup. It looks like, yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, this is a pretty dope figure here. That's just the back, and yeah, it says Aztec right there. Just another side view. And you like I said, you definitely could think this is an Olmec head. You know, it does bear resemblance for sure. But yeah, apparently this is the Aztec figure. Let's see. It says figure made from obsidian, which that's pretty dope because typically you're dealing with pottery, stone, and jade, but you will find obsidian figures as well. Depicting a stylized human head with asymmetrical features and prominent cheeks and lips. So even there, acknowledging the strong features of the cheeks and lips, prominent cheeks and lips. It says figure is solid with a flat back, and then it says Aztec probably. So, and it says the fine spot is in Mexico and made of obsidian. I think that's. I know. Let's see. Curators comments: obsidian head with flat back. The features indicated in an impressionistic way. Mexico probably Aztec. Oh, okay. And this was a donated piece to the British Museum by Miss C.A. Spear, whoever she is. So, all right, let's just get another good look at this one. Pretty dope. Let's see what else we got. So this is yeah. So this is another little sculpture. It's not the easiest to see the features, but I could see, you know, the shape of the lips, etc. And even got like a little fade. You can just kind of see the line up here, you know. And this I believe also is an Aztec figure. You know what I'm saying? This is pretty dope. And let's see, it says figure, male head broken off at neck. So I guess it was a part of a full body depiction. And it says made of stone, trachyte. And it says this is yes, it is Aztec. Production date 1300 to 1521. And of course, fine spot is in Mexico. All right.
Yeah, your mic going in and out. Let's hold up before you even get to that one, because that one like a dope piece right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can hear you, but I want to make sure that static is out a little because it seemed like it didn't got a little, it intensified a little bit. Nah, I mean, like I told you, bro, this StreamYard, this shit is not. StreamYard doesn't seem to have the best technology when it comes to this shit right here.
Right. What about now? I changed a setting on my mic.
Still a little bit. It still has a little bit of a static aspect to it.
That is crazy.
All right, hold on. You sound better right there. I don't know if you moving around with it, but it's just like the static is going. Well, it's like in and on. Like,
that's why I changed the setting to where the mic can hear me from like any angle. I changed like you can change what's called the polar pattern. So I put it on Omni so it could hear me from all around the microphone, not just from the front of it. So
now you sound better now. You sound better. It has a little. I hear a little bit in the back, but you sound much better though. But continue, bro.
All right, yeah. All right, cool. All right, yeah. So yeah, here we go. Here's another figure here. And again, looks like you got a little, you got a nice little lineup there, you know. And yeah, I would definitely say that this figure has features that's consistent with what you would call a so-called Negro, you know. And I think I'm pretty sure this is also from the Caribbean. Like I said, you don't really find too many from there, but I think this is also a Caribbean artifact. And you know, as unfortunately, I had to hit him with the pause button because, you know, some of these are fertility gods and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so yeah, and I didn't think everyone went to see all that, but yeah, there's a full body shot. All right, I don't know what we got, some boots or something. I don't know, but yeah, this is a pretty dope figure here. There's a little close up on the feet, and let's see what it says though. It's a standing figure made of wood, and it says Taino, Chikan Oceanoid, and dated 1224 to 1282. Says it's calibrated radiocarbon dates, and the fine spot is in the Caribbean. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So it says male spirit being Wood Taino Jamaica. Yeah, so that's I thought it is Jamaica. And it says this standing figure once had shell inlay in the eyes and mouth, and the facial features are rendered with remarkable sensitivity. It is carved in an aggressive sexual pose with splayed legs and enlarged calves. Similar kinds of male sculptures might have been made to reflect aspects of male kinship and lineage relations. The exaggerated size of the male organs seems intended to call upon the virile generative powers of the ancestors whose sexual potency underpinned the very existence of the community and was needed to assure its future well-being and vitality. They were evidently protagonists in the Cahoba ceremony. This figure grasps a cylindrical object in either hand that may be maracas or rattles, which accompanied the rhythmic chants and exhortations common to shamanic rites. All right, so that was a pretty detailed description on this piece. So as I said, it is some sort of fertility god, I guess, used for a sacred ceremony. And let's just get another look at that. All right. Interesting piece nonetheless. Okay, so we got more tier 2 Tehuacan stoneheads. So we just take a quick look at this. Just zooming on that, and I don't know about you, but I can clearly see Negro features on this one. You know what I mean? Just get a little side view. All right. So I'm gonna just run through this one real quick. Pretty dope. You got another one, tier 2 Tehuacan stonehead with so-called Negro features. That looks like a female there. Though again, you don't really know how old these are because they do look kind of withered, but the features are still there. You know what I'm saying? So that was pretty dope. All right. You got another one. Tier 2 Tehuacan stonehead. That actually looks kind of like my pops. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, that one's dope as well. Just get a little side view. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. These kind of remind me of iRobot a little bit. I don't know why. But, they be taking these concepts and applying them to modern day entertainment and whatnot. So let's see. Here's another one. Let's look at that. The lips, the nose, the eyes, kind of, it looks like a female, but you can clearly see the Negro features on this one, the lips, etc. Even though it's withered, you know the detail actually is still pretty pretty dope. Let's see if there's another angle. Yeah, you can't really see much there. All right, here's another one. You got a nice full lips, you know. Let's see, you got a interesting headdress there. I'm not even sure what to make of that. I don't know if this is hair. Could be some sort of tassels as well, but you know, dope piece nonetheless. Looks like it's broken off. All right. This one is dope though. This one's really dope. Here's another one. But this one you can really see the details on this one. Another Teotihuacan stone head. Even looks like, I don't know if that's the eye. Like it was actually painted to look like eyes, but clearly you look at the lips, the nose, etc. It looks like one of the eyes is shut, kind of. One's kind of half wide, half open, and one's shut. This is a dope piece right here. In the side view. All right. Another side view. Clearly see the features there. You know what I'm saying? A couple other views. I'm gonna just read the description. It says figurine made of pottery in the form of a human head. Teotihuacan. Field collection by Joseph Pike. He seems to collect a lot of these from Teotihuacan, and of course, Mexico. Made of pottery. Look at that. All right. Let's get another good look. Let's see. This is a cute little figure here. Cute little negrito figure, you know. Let's get a little look at that. Got some big nostrils on him, you know. Oh, actually, this is a woman. You could kind of see the bosoms, you know. Yes, this is a cute little figure. Little hat. Again, not sure what that is, but just get a little side view. And it says that it's a figurine made of pottery in the form of a woman, double pierced ears, prominent nose, and headdress. Mold made with punch and incise decoration. It's pre-Columbian, and apparently they're not sure, but they're saying it's more than likely from Honduras. And field collection by Walter Edward Guinness. And yes, it says Bay Islands, the Bay Islands of Honduras, made of pottery. All right, let's just. This is a cool little one here. Looks like it's in the form of an elder. I mean, I don't know if this is just the art, but the art style, but it looks like he kind of got a flat top or something there. I don't know. That's interesting. See, that's pretty dope. And this is actually Maya. This is a Maya piece. Figurine made of pottery with the representation of a human figure, possibly from the foot of a vegetable. This is another one from Guatemala, Guatemala. Made of pottery. All right. Okay, all right. So now this is another figure that I'm sure a lot of people have seen. I didn't seen it a lot of memes, etc. Dude might even have this one on Real History. I know I got another one that I've seen on there, but I'm sure everyone's seen this figure though. But yeah, you can take a look. Pretty sure it's made of gold, solid gold. Looks like you got a little demon or whatever on his look like a little demon there on the front of his costume. But this is an intricate piece nonetheless. Looks like you got a crown on with earrings. Yeah, this is pretty dope. Get another view. Close up. I don't know if that might be some sort of shield or something. It looks like that he's holding. That's interesting too. I don't even know what that is now. But let's see. It says warrior, ruler figurine with ritual regalia made of gold. Figurine has an embellished headband, ear ornaments, what may be a nose piece, and pendant plaques on its chest. It carries a circular shield and a serpent-headed implement, and wears a severed head with 3 bells attached hanging from its lip. Oh, so they're saying it was a severed head. Okay, that's interesting. All right, and actually, this is mixed tech, Zapotec. The culture they're saying it belongs to. Dated 900 to 1521 AD. Excavated by Thomas Clayton. And San Sebastian, Mexico was the place it was found. It says found with skeletons and clay dishes in repairing the house of Senora Dona Gregoria Toledo. And yeah, so this is but yeah, so this is from out of Mexico. All right, let's get a good look. All right. This is another piece here. Get a little close up. Interesting headwear. I'm not even sure what that is. But the figure looks well decorated. Earrings, well dressed, dripped out, with a got a large nose, full lips, typical Negro traits. So yeah, let's get a full view. So it looks like it's seated on I don't know if it's supposed to be like a step pyramid, like a mini step pyramid. I'm not sure. But an intricately put together piece nonetheless. All right. Another view with some other artifacts. All right, and let's see. Pretty sure this is Aztec piece, but let's see. It says mold made pottery made of a square temple with seated figure atop wearing a tall cap and holding a club in the right hand and a circular shield in the left. Buff colored with remains of white coating, 2 holes possibly for suspension. I mean, it was probably some sort of ornament. And yes, it does say Aztec, production date 1325 to 1521, and collected by Charles Ashburnham. Wow. And
mic tweaking again. It's tweaking real bad. Yeah, I can't even hear you, man. Just see if you can pull the cord out and like put it back in. Cause that shit tweak. that shit still tweaking. Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Maybe let me go out and come back in. Maybe that'll help.
All right, no doubt. All right, go ahead. You good?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
All right, man. Hit that like button, man. Share the build out, man. Hopefully you enjoying the images. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to all the Aborigines, North, South, Central, all the Indians, everyone. Peace to guys, peace to goddesses. While we waiting for the brother to come back in, man, definitely share the build out and hit that like button. See when he come back in, does it sound a little better? What y'all doing up in the chat room today? You know, I don't normally pay attention to the chat too much. Oh, y'all going in on YK? Yeah, any Pan-African that come over here, man, get on that nigga ass, man. I mean, no homo, but definitely deal with him. Definitely. Any Pan-African come over. These niggas is not welcome over here. And if they get too out of line, they get blocked. So we got the brother back. Let me hear. Give me a mic check.
Yes, sir. Mic check.
All right. There you go. There you go.
Good. All right.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Let me just get back into it. I think we kind of just we already went through this one, so let's see. Get another little look. We got another Teotihuacan stonehead. Just take a little look at this. Looks like a beautiful sister here was Todd, and again clearly what you would call Negro features here on this stone head. All right, get a little side view. Yeah, and undoubtedly you can see, you know. So, yeah, let's just get another quick look. All right, we go another one. Teotihuacan stonehead. This actually looks like my man Johandri that was in my accounting class. He was a Dominican, but he was a Negro. I actually looked just like him. Yeah, just to get a quick look, little side view. You know what I mean? Kind of look like a cone head a little bit, but I guess it's because the piece is chipped off. But yeah, let's see what else we got. Just another quick look at another one. And as I said, no withered. You can clearly see the features though. All right. Let's see. This is an interesting one. So we got another figure here. It looks like it has like a turban or head wrap. Seen a few of those. Has some sort of earrings. Looks like the nose got clipped off though. I wonder why. Could have been in handling, you know. But nonetheless, you know, we know the history with the noses. But yeah, still a cute little figure nonetheless, and interesting headpiece. You know what I mean? To say the least. So let's see what they say about this one. Says head figurine made of pottery. Says formative pre-classic. Not sure exactly what that is, but says it was made in the Valley of Mexico, and the fine spot was in Tlatilco, which is in Mexico, of course. And this is made of pottery. All right, so just get another little look. Here we go, another one. This one definitely has an elaborate headdress on, and yeah, you can still see the feature's pretty good. It kind of looks like an elder a little bit, just from my observation. But again, the nose, the lips, what you would call Negro features. Let's see, a little side view. Pottery figurine head from the rim of a pot with lined face, possibly representing the old god Fue Total. Fue Total. I hope I'm saying that right. And again, another Teotihuacan stone mask of pottery. All right. Here we go. Another one. There's an abundance of these, you know. And again, another interesting headpiece. Some sort of cap or Scully or whatever it is, you know. So we're not really seeing a lot of feathers though, which is interesting. We're definitely not seeing a lot of feathers. I'm sure there's a couple, but again, it kind of makes you open up your mind to see that America is a little bit more diverse culturally than you know what's portrayed. You know, because you always have the imagery of people in feathers, but for viewing a lot of these artifacts, you're not really seeing it at all. You know, yeah. Just get another look at that. So here we go. I think we got some feathers here. It looks like, at least, but that's like an insane headdress though. That's crazy. It looks like it has ear spools and eye spools. I don't know if it's glasses or what, or just a decorative. But definitely a detailed piece nonetheless. All right. Let's see what it says. Just a little side view. Figurine made of pottery in the form of human head with elaborate headdress, ear spools, circles around eyes. Teotihuacan. And I'm sure, and yeah, excavated by Joseph Pike, Mexico, and I'm sure made of pottery. So let's just get another look. All right. Here's another dope one. Honestly, I don't know if it's just me. This one kind of reminds me of Morgan Freeman a little bit. I don't know why, but yeah, it looks like, again, this is another looks like an elder. The nose is kind of rubbed off a little bit, but it's still pretty much intact. So you can see the features pretty clear. And I don't know if this is a headpiece or could be braids. I'm not sure. Probably some sort of headpiece, but interesting nonetheless. And that's another Teotihuacan stone head. Let's see. Just get another one here. All right. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. All right, hold on. Let me get back to it. All right. So here we go. Here's another figure. And again, looks like some sort of abstract art. It has kind of legs connected to the head, but I think one of them is broken from the description. But it also looks like this figure is wearing a head wrap or a turban. Not totally consistent with the imagery of America. So it's interesting. And it says figurine made of pottery, one leg is missing. Formative pre-classic, Valley of Mexico, just like the last figure that had the turban head wrap on. And Tlatilco says is a fine spot in Mexico. All right. So this one's pretty fire. You could definitely see the details of this one. Clearly a so-called Negro. Kind of reminds me a little bit of what's his name? Bill Bellamy. You know what I mean? But yeah. And interesting headpiece, yeah. I'm not even sure what that is. But again, you're not seeing a lot of, we're still not seeing a lot of feathers, you know. So I think that's a pretty interesting observation, you know, which can attest to the diversity of the Americas culturally. We see where a lot of cultures are getting what they do from. Yeah, so there we go. It says head figurine made of stone, mixed tech, and excavated in Mexico, obviously, and made of stone. All right. Just a little cute little figure here. You know what I mean? And the headpiece, the headwear kind of looks like a I don't know, it's definitely some sort of interesting cap. What that might be, I'm not sure, but you can see Negro features in this one nonetheless. And let's just yeah, pendant made of jade, Zapatec mixed tech, dated 1200 to 1521, and says fine spot is in Mitla, Mexico. Mitla, Mexico. All right. So this figure is pretty fire right here. And shout out to my man Richard Knight, who made a good comparison. Because clearly, more than likely, yeah, they probably did view this figure and got the idea of Birdman from it. Because that's what this is portraying, some sort of Birdman or bird god. You know, just if you look at the depiction, you can see the feathers. He's got pretty enlarged feet. And it looks like his arms are pointed up, like as if he's flying, you know? And then more importantly, look at the features, and you can say those are definitely what you would call Negro features on the figure. So let's see what they say. Standing figure armed with a shield and holding a scepter in his right hand. He wears a helmet-shaped cap having a visor. His feet have long bird-like claws, and his body is covered with a shirt with 3 rows of flats, probably intended to represent a bird skin, possibly eagle, made of light red terracotta. And this is actually an Aztec piece, dated 1300 to 1521. And fine spot is obviously in Mexico, made of terracotta. So again, we know that they we can look at a lot of these pieces that are kept out of the public usually, and I don't think it's any coincidence that we see a lot of these ideas from this ancient artwork being duplicated in modern time, in real time. You know what I mean? They really didn't leave any stone unturned. You know what I mean? So let's see. Here we go with another Teotihuacan mask, or rather stonehead, and it looks like this is a feathered headdress, a very elaborate one at that. This is a very dope figure, and yeah, you can see the features. And just a side view. What does it say? Pottery figurine, flat molded type with elaborate feather headdress. Teotihuacan. Mexico made pottery. Get another look at that. So we are getting some feathers, not a whole lot though. You know. Just show one more Teotihuacan mask or stonehead. That to me looks like it's probably a female. Yeah. Get a little look at that. All right. All right. So now, I guess that concludes the little British Museum segment. But we got this figure here. This one is definitely fire right here. This one is actually painted, and yeah, you know, as far as the clothing on this one, I guess you would kind of say that you could call it some sort of you would think this was some sort of Islamic wear or Muslim wear. You know what I mean? And they obviously teaches that culture comes from across the sea, but let's see where they say this is from. And it looks like the figure's actually laying down, sleeping. This is from the Metropolitan Museum. It says figure vessel from Monteno. That's in Ecuador, 8th to 12th century. It says vessels in this form of reclining figure are peculiar to ancient Ecuador, where they were made from at least the second millennium BC. BC. The male figure lies comfortably facing upward, supporting his head with his right hand, while his left arm rests across his stomach. His knees are slightly raised. The entire figure, including the head, arms, and legs, form the container. A large round hole on the side is the container opening. Wait a minute. There we go. The face with the disproportionately large nose, a characteristic of Monteno faces, is finely sculpted. Ear ornaments are worn. A metal ring is fastened in the left ear. The ornament is missing from the right ear. Also missing is the nose ring that would have been in the septum. Much of the figure's body is capped. Much of the figure's body is capped. One leg and both arms are ornamented with an incise fret design filled in with white pigment. It creates a strong contrast to the black burnished surface. In real life, such body decoration probably was applied with cylinder stamps. So I guess they're saying that this is I don't know if they're saying body decoration. It kind of looked more like clothing to me, but I guess that's pretty interesting. But nonetheless, clearly you can see the features of this figure. Yeah, that's pretty much undeniable, and you know, yeah, that's a pretty fine piece right there. Here's another joint. Little green stone piece. Just get a little look right there. And it says that it's a sun god in green stone, dated 600 to 900 AD, made of jadeite. And this is in the Quai Branly Museum in Paris. Let's see if it says anything else. Collection, National Museum of Anthropology, Mexico. It says the sun god. So this is a sun god figure, and it's characterized by his large quadrangular eyes, his squint, his volute-shaped pupils, and his snub nose. He was one of the major deities of the Mayan pantheon because the functioning and continuity of the universe depended on him. Among the Yucatec Maya, he was called Kinech Ajar, Lord Solar Eye. All right, just a little background on that piece. Get a good look. Is another figure in the Metropolitan Museum, and from the looks of it, I can tell this is more than likely a Colima figure out of Mexico. Typically, the Colima figures, as I've explained before, have the hunchback. You know what I mean? And just zoom in on the face. The facial features pretty much says it all. You know what I mean? Let's see, it's a little another angle. Yeah, and there you can see a close-up of the hunchback there. And it says horn figure and possibly a shaman. And yes, it is a Colima figure. 2nd century BCE, 3rd century CE. It says the sculpture of Colima is as stylistically distinctive as that of the neighboring regions of Jalisco and Nayarit. Round, smooth forms with little variation in the warm red-brown surface color characterize Colima work. The wide array of postures and expressions often make the sculptures particularly pleasing to modern taste. Seated male figures that have a horn strapped to their heads, as here, for a favorite depiction. The strapped horn has recently been interpreted as a stylized conch shell, meaningful because of its relation to rulership. The horn figures, however, have also been interpreted as warriors or shamans, ritual specialists. Conjecture might suggest that the figure, with its twisting, dramatic pose, pugnacious expression, and an upraised right hand clenched in a fist, was protecting the tomb at which it had been placed as a guardian. That's an interesting background, and that pretty much sums that up. Let's take another look. Hey, this is another dope one here. Very detailed design, but if you focus on the features, we know what we're looking at. Let's see. I'm not even sure what this background is, but a lot of detailed designs and geometrical shapes. Oh, I never even noticed this here. There's another face depicted at the bottom, and the figure is standing on top of I don't know if it's a stool or what. Looks like he's well dressed though, and I'm not sure if these are some sort of glasses, but this is pretty this is a pretty interesting piece. Let's see what they say about it. A little black and white. This is also in the Met, and it says sensor support. And this is a Maya piece, mid 7th and 9th century. It says this hand-modeled plain ceramic cylinder would have supported a bowl for the burning of incense for ritual purposes. A high-relief standing figure with a blue motif between his eyes, which is thought to relate to Maya, god of the sun, is depicted on the front. The figure is flanked by two smaller staff-bearing animal mask figures shown in profile. All three figures are positioned atop the carapace. Carapace of a turtle out. That's okay. So that figure of the turtle. Okay. Of the front of which emerges a human head. Probably a representation of Maya underworld deity. Turtle shells were regarded as metaphors for the earth, their openings viewed as analogous to those of caves. The combination of sun and underworld references suggests a cosmogram of the supernatural realm. That's a detailed description now. Fire piece. Let's see. This is another fire one here. Let's look at this. So clearly the figure has a painted design on his face, but you can still see behind the paint the figure is depicted with a dark tone and Negro features, especially, let's see, you just get a full body view. I believe this is some sort of a musical instrument, kind of shaped like a rattle or something to that extent, a shaker. You can see serpents depicted, as well as the arms and legs. Those are also depicted in a dark copper tone. All right. And then you can kind of see in the back, it's like, I guess this was kind of done in some sort of duality, because you can clearly see that these are locks, but then also they're in the form of snakes as well. So that's an interesting design. And let's see. So it says it's a drum from a Nazca artist, 100 to 400 CE. And it says ceramic drums with central bulging sounding chambers were made in southern Peru at the turn of the first millennium. Among the most elaborately finished are those of Nazca style. They were surfaced with the many rich colors commonly used on Nazca ceramic vessels. A favorite form was one in which a fat body figure was worked into the shape of the instrument. The rotund body spreading out equally on all sides and the legs drawn up in the front. The figure is depicted atop the wide mouth of the drum, over which the skin would have been stretched. The image is symbolically complex. A snake emerges from under the figure's chin, and a killer whale outlines each eye. Oh, I didn't even realize that. The killer whales are in profile and show the two-tone color differentiation normally given them in Nazca depictions. A headband is wound around the head and tied to form a horn-like projection on the forehead. In the back, the figure's hair is shown as serpents with long tongues. Right. So, just take another look at that. So these are, like I said, in the form of locks and as of serpents as well. And it's undeniable what we're looking at, you know what I mean? So yo, A1, you there?
Yeah, right.
Okay, no doubt, yeah. No, I was gonna say I'm gonna show. I was gonna say I could show just a couple more, and then if you want to get into
rock it out. Just finish it out. I'll do that on another loop.
Okay, all right.
Because But no, but just rock it out. You good? Go ahead, rock it out.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. All right, so actually we got a couple of depictions here. And this is just a kind of observation exercise because these depictions, if you read the sources, they don't say anything about Indian or anything like that. But that's why you got to cross-reference. So these are basically more modern tobacco ads, but they're actually for cigarettes. You know what I mean? As you can see, they were called Virginia Brights. And this individual being depicted here, yeah, it says cigarettes right there. Clearly a so-called, melanated or black person. But it's funny because they're depicted with the feather crown, the feather crown and the kilt. And this person is obviously a violinist. But yeah, it's just interesting. And they're not the person's not naked like a lot of the other depictions you see. They do have on clothing as well. You know what I mean? But it's just interesting that this is kind of like a more up to date tobacco advertisement. And if you cross reference them, of course, and it's like you come to the conclusion like, well, they're using the same people to advertise, for tobacco products. And if I remember correctly, this is from like the late 1800s. So, you'll hear like certain pseudo talking points from a lot of scam Africans that that basically the reason why a lot of those figures were depicted as Negroes was because Europeans didn't know what Indians looked like yet. And that's why you see them become or you see them made more in the likeness of mestizos and mongoloids later on, typically in the mid to late 1800s. But then it's like, well, if they knew, I'm sure by the mid to late 1800s, they knew what Indians looked like. So why are they still depicting them in the same likeness, in the late 1800s? So just another way you could pick apart pseudo talking points. But it just, so it says, and as you see, this is in the Met, caricatured figure, a fiddler from Girls and Children series, which is, that's kind of terrible because it looks like they're promoting cigarette children. But it says Girls and Children series N64 promoting Virginia Bright cigarettes for Allen and Ginger brand tobacco products. And yeah, 1886. It says trade cards from the Girls and Children series. Pretty much the same thing. So yeah. So like I said, this is where you use your observation skills and cross reference, and you basically can come to your own conclusion. A source doesn't always got to tell you everything. You gotta use your own brain and logic. Yeah. So here we go. There's another one, and yeah, shout out to Six Nations Confederacy because he's the one that posted this. I had never seen it before. I just went and grabbed the sources. Shout out to him. And yeah, here we got another one. Another ad for Virginia Bright cigarettes. And again, same thing. More up-to-date version, but again, you can see clearly feather crown and the kilt. Gold jewelry on, like you see it with a lot of the old tobacco figures and tobacco ads, and the long pipe. You know what I mean? So when you cross reference, you don't need the source to tell you that this is the picture of an Indian. Because they're basically in the same likeness as the same tobacco figures that they were using to advertise, the last, 150 to 200 years prior. So yeah, once again, it's in the Metropolitan Museum. It says caricatured figure with pipe from the Girls and Children series promoting Virginia Brights. So basically the same thing, same year, 1886. All right. So that was just a couple one-offs. Let me see. All right, so here we go. So again, it's really it's a lot easier to find artifacts dealing with Central America, especially, and also South America, but it's not all that easy to find North American artifacts. They do seem to keep a lid on those. But I did happen to be able to muster up a few of them. You know what I mean? So so I just want to go through a few of those real quick, and that's pretty much gonna that pretty much will wrap it up. Let's see. So here we have a figure here, and I believe this is in the Thomas Gilcrease Museum. And looks like she's nearly. I believe this is a female, and yeah, it appears she has short hair, but clearly you can see Negro features in this figure, right? And this is actually the male figure that she was found with. I believe this figure is in another museum, but you can see they both show Negro features, yeah. And let's see what it says. All right. So it says statue effigy, human effigy, Mississippian culture period human effigy. All right. This female effigy figure, originally found in Williamson County, is carved from gray sandstone. The effigy shows quite a bit of plow damage, with the head being completely severed before repair. It is very rare that this female has her right knee raised. That is usually a characteristic found in male statues. Paired sets of these sacred figures are most often found between the Tennessee and Cumberland rivers. They were often found together, but then separated after discovery. The male statue that is believed to be the pair of this female is at the Smithsonian Institution, National Museum of the American Indian, and that's that I just showed you. The male paired figure. And so yeah, it says dated 1250 to 1350. And again, part of the Mississippian culture period. Right? So get a little bit into some North American stuff, you know what I mean? Just another good look there. Let's see what else we got. Hey. Yo, you want to say something?
No, that's dope right there.
Yeah. This is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a little, another stone figure, but I mean, robust lips, nose. You can't mistake what this figure is representing. I don't know if this is hair or some sort of hat or headpiece, but nonetheless.
Hey, real quick,
man. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't mean to cut your wisdom, man.
Oh, go ahead.
But YK, that's what your name stand for? Eurodin Cooler. Hey, yo, where they do that at? Right there, Eurodin Cooler. Coolo.
Oh, that's for real? That's for real?
Yeah, look, Eurodin Cooler. Yo, that's his real name? Son, damn.
Wow.
Eurodin. Nigga, you should have never said.
You might be a foreigner. I don't know.
Yo, that nigga named Eurodin. Have you ever heard of a nigga named Eurodin?
No. That's what I'm saying. He really might be African or something. I don't know what that
I
is.
ain't never even heard of an African named Eurodin. Cooler. YK, that's how you doing it, son? That's how you really doing it?
Wait, so he actually put that out? He actually put that out there?
Yeah. Hey, look, I didn't even block you, my dude. Look, you said you bodying me, fam. Look, Eurodin Cooler. Get ready to have your pen and pad out on the February 10th too, man. I just wanted to point that out. That nigga named Yoredin Cooler. Kalu. Yo, what the fuck, man? Where you get that name from? What that means? What that means? The African that crossed the river? I want to hear his explanation of what that is, though. That's a dope piece, though. Continue, though, brother. Sorry about that.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. Nah. Interject whenever you want, of course. Yeah, so just take another good look at that. So this is actually on a auction site, proxybid.com. And let's see what it says. It says incredible online estate auction featuring Midwest Native American collection of artifacts from the woodland, mound builders, Mississippian and Fort ancient periods, including pipes, statues, effigy vessels, and bowls. And that this piece would be an effigy vessel. And then it says we have been commissioned to sell this incredible one owner collection that has been housed near the Ohio River in Kentucky for several decades. The collection was purchased several decades ago with the understanding that the items were found in the walls of a home in northern Kentucky. That's interesting. I don't know if that means they were put there by owner or that's where they actually were just located. That's interesting. This historic collection has some incredible pieces from what is to believe to be the mound builder and Fort ancient Indian tribes of the woodland and Mississippian periods dating from 900 AD to 1400 AD, who inhabited the Midwest in Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, Tennessee, and West Virginia. The collection contains bowls, vessels, pipes, statues, and animal and human effigy items. All right. So we just take another good look at that one. Fine piece. Let's see what else we got in North America. All right, okay. So this is another piece. I believe this is found in Ohio. It's just a little close up there. Let's get some other angles. And yeah, this is a rather interesting piece, especially the headpiece. Yeah, has some ear spools again. You see some similar characteristics to some of the artifacts from other places in America, but these do seem to be, maybe a little bit more detailed, you know. But nonetheless, just another few angles.
Hey, on another note, though, if you happen to see a nigga named Yoredin Cooler in the chat room, disregard that nigga, man. Like, yo, damn, man, where they pull that name out of? The Congo jungle? Yoredin, is the N silent? Yoredin or Yoredi? Yorodi, Kulu, Kalu. Damn, son. Oh, you should never win it on my name, fam.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I be believing some of these Pan Africans when they say they're foreigners, because I don't know. maybe they really are. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Nonetheless, that nigga. Nah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nonetheless, that nigga named Yoredin Kulo. Yo, that's some funny ass shit, nigga. That's what YK meant the whole time, nigga. Where you get that name from?
That's crazy.
We need to do an interview on where you got that name from. And I think that's gonna be the last conversation we're gonna have when you explain where you got that name from. And that's gonna be it. We just wanted you to clown yourself. Yoredin Kulo. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, just a couple more angles of this piece. Boy, how many angles is there? Oh boy. All right. There we go. This is from clevelandart.org, and it says this is the Adena effigy pipe. That's actually a pipe. Okay. 800 BC to 1 AD. Stone, Ohio pipe stone. And it's, I guess it's saying it's in the Ohio Historical Society. It says during the ancient woodland period, two related cultures flowered in the Ohio River Valley. The Adena, 400 BC to 800 AD, I mean to 100 AD, known in part through their conical burial mounds, and the Hopewell, 100 BC to 400 AD, who left behind a legacy of large ceremonial enclosures defined by earthen parameter berms. This extraordinary human effigy pipe was created by an Adena sculptor during the transition between the Adena and Hopewell periods. The pipe was found in a tomb at the lowest level of the famous Adena Mound near Chillicothe, Ohio. The tomb contained the remains of a man whose importance was marked by the unrivaled wealth of his grave goods. Most remarkable was the pipe, which lay near his left hand. So honestly, I mean, this could be some. I mean, I don't want to say a pharaoh, but because the figure kind of gives me a little bit of so-called Egyptian vibes. And shout out to my man, I forgot. Well, his name is kind of extensive, but he did compare this figure to the Sphinx that I was talking about earlier. That's in the British Museum, and you know the headdress does kind of line up together. So, but nonetheless, it looks like this figure was found in a tomb of maybe an emperor, a king, etc. So let's see what else we got. All right, let's take a little look at this figure here. Another figure that's part of the Mississippian culture. I believe this was found in Cahokia in Missouri. And unfortunately, it looks like because there's a hand, the arms were stretched out and apparently broke. It looks like they're kneeling on some sort of a mat or something to that effect. And you can see the features there. Pretty sure this is I believe this is a female figure. All right. That looks like a picture from the museum where it's held at. Right. Another look from a front angle. All right. Yeah, you can clearly see the arms broken. Let's see. Another front angle. And you can kind of see the name there, the Keller figurine. They labeled it. Let's see. It says Keller figurine cast carved from Missouri flake clay. A soft red stone. This figurine depicts a young Mississippian woman in a wraparound skirt and moccasins. Her outstretched arms, now broken, were grasping the object in front of her, which is believed to represent a basket holding a sacred bundle. Some archaeologists believe her sloping forehead indicates artificial flattening. It is not clear what she is kneeling on, but it may be a mat, corn, or something more symbolic, like the Berger figurine, which we'll get to the Berger figurine as well, found at the same site near Cahokia. She appears to be associated with fertility. So she might be a fertility goddess. Let's see. So it's another source. I believe what article? That's from St. Louis Today. Symbolism.com. And it says the Keller figurine was found in Collinsville near the Cahokia Mounds complex. The figurine, dated from 1100 to 1150, is carved bauxite in the form of a young girl kneeling with a basket or a rain cloud in front of her. The arms may have been broken off intentionally at the time of burial to release the spirit of the figurine. All right. So just like I said, just wanted to give a glimpse of at least some artifacts from North America, because like I said, everything from Central and South America is pretty prevalent, but we don't always get a chance to see artifacts, and even just the culture they just keep pretty hidden, you know what I mean? So here we go. There's another figurine. All right. Off the bat, I can pretty much tell this is a female. Looks like she's got either something in her hands or her hands clenched for whatever reason. Look like she's powering up something. But this is another dope figure. Distinct features, of course. Unmistakable what you're looking at. All right. So let's see where this figure is from. It says a new exhibit includes the upper torso and head of a red goddess sculpture carved from stone and found buried at the ancient American Indian city of Cahokia. So this is another Cahokia figure. Note the serpent wrapped around the head. So that is actually a serpent wrapped around the head, not a like a head wrap or something to that extent. It says this artifact dates to the 12th century. Here's another source. This is another figure, but I can't even make out what that is. That looks kind of interesting. But it says here are two more female statuettes from Western Illinois linked to the sacraments of corn and squash farmers. This was women's work. So they're saying that in Illinois, corn and squash farmers was the work of the women. That's an interesting note. It says at the left, the Spoon Man figurine, which is the one we're looking at now, with corn held or growing in her right hand. All right. So I guess that's what this is, a stalk of corn. So according to these artifacts, it looks like corn was actually an important crop here in North America as well. So let's see. We got another figure here. I believe this is called the Crouching Man effigy. He's got his hand on his chin, like he's thinking of a master plan. You know what I mean? Crouched. All right. Get a look at that. Another view. This looks like the museum enclosure. Like somebody taking a picture in the back there. But note the features, you know what I'm saying? Another little side view. Black and white. So here it says this is the Crouching Man effigy found in Tennessee, Hardin County, Shiloh National Park. Made of Missouri flint clay, dated 1100 to 1200 AD. And this is actually excavated from the Shiloh Mounds. Shout out to Bap. I know Bap always talks about the the Shiloh Mounds, the Red Pyramid, stuff like that. And this is one of the figures that was excavated out of it. And I guess this is the marker there at the site. And you can see the figure here. And let's see. This is from the museum. It says a gift from Cahokia. This effigy pipe, the most famous artifact found here, is carved out of the same distinctive redstone and in the same style as others uncovered at Cahokia. The pipe is now on display at the Tennessee River Museum in Savannah, Tennessee. Is another little write up, from arrowheads.com. It says, for instance, the Crouching Man effigy pipe found at Shiloh Mounds, Tennessee, has been postulated as representative of Morning Star, as yet unrevealed, lacking characteristic identifying features such as clothing. Cool. So that's pretty much it for that one. Let's get another couple of looks. Let's see what we got next. All right. We got another figure here. I believe this is another female figure. I believe this figure was also found in Cahokia, Missouri. Yeah, you can take a good look there. Get another angle. Looks like she got short hair. I'm not sure what this is here right here, but it's another angle. Yeah, it definitely looks like she got a short haircut. But again, clearly, you can see the distinct features there. You know what I mean? No mistake in that. Again, there as well. Dope piece. Look at that. Maybe she does have long hair. It kind of looks like maybe she does have long hair in the back. But, I mean, look at the features, though. Like, come on. All right. Another. So let's see. This is from archaeology.org. And it says, in the remains of a wooden building near Cahokia, burned around AD 1200, archaeologists found a clay figurine that may depict the fertility goddess. It says, one day around AD 1200, a spectacular fire raged at a walled village 5 miles from the ancient town of Cahokia. I mean, I'm guessing this is just their assumption, obviously, but based on whatever they found there. It says, before long, some 100 wooden buildings were burned to the ground. Known today as the East St. Louis site, it was probably ritually important to the Mississippian farming people who lived in and around Cahokia. My sense is this wasn't an ordinary community, says University of Illinois archaeologist Timothy Palcatat. They were not just average farmers, but special people with special buildings. Palcatat says it is likely the fire was not an accident or an act of warfare, but a ritual commemoration, perhaps deliberately lit after the death of an important leader and intended to mark the area of the end of the era. It looked staged. Inside the burned buildings, there were found token numbers of artifacts, the same baskets of corn and ritual items that you might find in a temple, says Palcatat. After the fire, nothing was rebuilt at the site, and large formal architecture that carried important ritual meaning disappeared from the Cahokia area. That's an interesting detailed description on that. Just to get another good look at that one. All right. All right, yeah. So this is the Burgess figurine that was mentioned before with the Sponeman figurine. And I mean, come on. And I'm sure a lot of people have seen this figure. I've seen it in a lot of memes. I've seen it in videos. I think even Medicine Man put in the video. Shout out to Medicine Man. So I'm sure a lot of people have seen this figure before. with like the comparisons with like Scottie Pippen and stuff like that. Yeah, no doubt, these are clearly Negro features. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it looks like there's some damage to the head, but at least the face is still intact, so we know what we're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Another side view. A couple of different angles. Honestly, that do look like that do look like Scottie Pippen there. Another side view. Clearly Negro features. So let's see. Got a little source here. It says Berger figurine. It says BBB motorcycle, Madison County. And it says original artifact of the Illinois Transportation Archaeological Research Program. University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign. In the first image, we see a woman cultivating the back of the serpent. In the second image, the tail of the serpent is split into two parts. In the third image, the two parts of the serpent's tail are transformed into ground-bearing vines. So I guess that's just describing these different angles. So that's interesting take. Let's see. It says Mississippian statues provide a glimpse into their beliefs. For example, the Berger figurine, which was found on the edge of the Cahokia site in Madison County, depicts a woman kneeling on the back of a serpent that has a mouth filled with animal teeth. She wields a hoe in her right hand and appears to be cultivating the back of the serpent. The serpent's tail is growing up the back of the woman, where it turns into a vine filled with gorge or squash. Based on traditional and contemporary Native American beliefs, the serpent may be a spiritual being called the underwater monster, which is a symbol of fertility. So another possible fertility goddess here. Oh, and I could see the head of the serpent now. I couldn't see that before, but yeah, and there's the hoe, and yeah, you can kind of see those things clearly there. And here's another. This is from Illinois.edu. And it says the Berger figurine wears a skirt with a rolled waist or belt. It was created sometime between 1100 and 1200 AD. The left hand rests on the head of a great mythical serpent, while her right hand tills the back of the creature with a hoe. Cahokia female flint clay figurines represent underworld, religious themes, regeneration, world renewal, and fertility. So, observing these North American figures, you're seeing some of the same themes that you've seen in other places in the Americas. The importance of corn. You're seeing fertility figures, and you're seeing serpents. And we know the serpent theme is obviously reoccurring throughout the entire Americas. So, maybe you might have a point when you use Amaru over the entire Americas. You know what I mean? Because it does appear that the serpent was an important all throughout the Americas. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. We got another figure here. And the figure appears to be in a crouching position, and it looks like it's smoking some sort of pipe. Though I'm pretty sure it is a pipe itself as well. So that would only make sense. You can get a good look at the features. And they always make these figures a dark, deep copper brown color, with the material they use to create them. And to me, I don't think that's done on, I think that's done on purpose, just to show the complexion of these actual individuals that are being depicted. So let's see. There's a front and back. is another view there. All right. So yeah, this is from Spyro.com. It's basically a website for artifacts found. It's actually spiralmounds.com, where they display different artifacts found in the Spyro site in Oklahoma, and they titled it "Other Than Human Person Pipe," dated 1100 to 1200 AD, made of flint clay. Like I said, you do see the recurring theme of the flint clay with these Mississippian culture figures. And in a way, it does show. To me, I feel like it is showing the complexion of the people being depicted, or the figures being depicted. So this is found in LaFleur County, Oklahoma, Spyro site. It says courtesy of the Oklahoma History Center in Oklahoma City. Of course, it doesn't have much of a description. I think this is from a PDF that basically says the same thing. All right, there we go. Another good look. All right, moving along. We got another figure here, and this is what I'm sure a lot of people have seen too. And I definitely think that dude had this on Real History Worldwide. But this is a Mississippian culture figure. And this is actually another woman figure. And as you can see, clearly unmistakable so-called Negro features. Let's get another view. Got a little filter on, but that even makes the features stand out even more, to be honest with you. All right. Another view from the enclosure in the museum, it's that. All right. Another side view. You can clearly see the corn right there. You can clearly see it. Very, very detailed. Let's see. Again, this is spiralmounds.com. It says Earth Mother effigy pipe. Circa AD 1400, made of stone. It says, of course, LaFleur County, Oklahoma Spiral site, Craig Mound specifically. And it's held at the National Museum of the American Indian Smithsonian Institution. And here from this little PDF I got, has a little description. Great, thank you. Let's see. It says Earth Mother is a supernatural entity and the wife of Morning Star. I actually did show the Morning Star artifact on one of the previous builds we did. I forget which one it was. It was probably the second one though, if I'm not mistaken. Possibly the third though. Could have possibly been the third. But it says a figure that can be seen in this gallery physically represented as a flint clay pipe. Earth Mother is connected to rebirth and is associated with fertility and corn. Corn is one aspect of her earthly manifestation. She is seen in the night sky as the planet Venus. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. I think it's going to put me back. Just get another good look at the Earth Mother pipe effigy. I'm not too far away. All right, so we got a few more. We got a few more, and then that's pretty much it. I think I done went through enough for today. You know what I mean? But we got a couple more to go through. So let's see. We got another figure. I'm pretty sure this is also from Cahokia. Looks like a male. Might be some sort of locks here. Looks like a male figure with long hair. It looks like it's holding a rattle or something to that extent. Crouch. A lot of these figures you're seeing the reoccurring theme of being in the crouched position, right? And again, we can look at the figures and we know that these are not prototypical Native American figures whatsoever. You know what I mean? So let's see. Another angle. Looks like that's from the enclosure from the museum. I believe this is in the Thomas Gilchrist Museum in Oklahoma. So it was hard to. I couldn't find it in the actual directory on the site, but yes, that's just another angle. About yeah. All right, look at the nose. The dope figure. We got an over the top angle from the enclosure. And let's see. It says human effigy pipe Cahokia 1000 to 1300 AD. And it says, yeah, you can see here it says Thomas Gilchrist Museum, Tulsa, Oklahoma. All right. Of course, it couldn't. It's not easy with these North American figures, but yeah, it does say human effigy pipe with the rattle, so that is correct. Yes, let's get another look at that. There we go. Here's another one. Did manage to pull up a few. So just look at that again. Recurrent theme, in the kneel position. Clearly Negro features. Yeah, this is a pretty dope one. I believe this one is this is the Twin Mounds figure. I think it's found in Kentucky. There's another little side view. All right. This is from I guess this is from, it says archaeologicalsociety.org. Let's see what it says. So pipe D, which it was labeled, as you just saw, pipe D. It says pipe D was recovered by Mr. Ronnie Haney from the Twin Mounds site in Ballard County, Kentucky. The pipe is made from flint clay, of course, common to many of the highly artistic pipes found near Cahokia, suggesting a Mississippian association probably dating between 1050 and 1150 AD. For the pipe, the 7¼ inch figure is kneeling with arms to the side and feet tucked at the back. Again, the figure has a somber expression. All right. And we got another little description from arrowheads.com. It says also, although Riley does not associate it as such, the Twin Mounds effigy pipe from Ballard County, Kentucky, could certainly fall within this same episode with its comparable lack of distinguishing markers. And I guess it was speaking in relation to another figure. So that's pretty much for that. Just get another good look. All right. And I think this is the last figure that I have for the Mississippian culture. So let's see. This particular figure I know has a few different names, but I think the main name that they go with is the Corn Woman effigy pipe. And you can see she's holding 2 stalks of corn in each hand. It looks like she's in a kneel position. And yeah. Let's get another side view. This is a dope figure here. Got another couple of different views from the side angle. And you can see here it says Corn Woman effigy. A little black and white right there. This is from a write-up, Central States Archaeological Journal. And it says on the cover, the Corn Woman effigy pipe was found in Dacia County, Arkansas, about 1970 by Harvey McGee. And actually, they also, one of the AKAs for the figure is the McGee pipe as well. I like the Corn Woman effigy better, but most experts agree that this pipe was manufactured in the Cahokia Mounds area in Madison County, Illinois, and was exported to other important Mississippian centers. It is 7.5 inches tall and 7.5 inches long. From the collection of Dr. Kent Westbrook, which is another name they give it, the Westbrook pipe. This artifact was chosen by our Arkansas Society to represent Arkansas on our cover. All right. Then we got another little source there from arrowheads.com. It says the McGee pipe from near the mouth of the Arkansas River in Dacia County, Arkansas, depicts a kneeling female with stalks of corn growing from her outstretched hands and sunflowers laying upon her back. From the same body of tribal mythology, this figure appears to be Corn Mother, the provider of plants and horticultural knowledge. Corn Mother, our grandmother, and other related feminine deities were wives of Redhorn or Morning Star. All right. And here we got another one. This is also from arrowheads.com. And it says Riley also presents the likelihood that the Westbrook pipe found in Dacia County, Arkansas, represents one of the wives of Morning Star, known as Corn Mother, who is identified as the giver of plants and associated horticultural knowledge. This conclusion is evidenced by the depiction of sunflower and corn plants springing forth from the figurine's upturned and open palms, while the figure itself appears to be actually emerging from a lidded basket, a feature that could represent the sacred bundle of the corn maiden cult, as they say. Right. So again, like I said, it definitely it's definitely apparent that corn also was important in North American culture, much like in other places throughout the Americas. So, like I said, that's pretty much it for the North American artifacts. I think I got like a couple more things to show. Yeah, here we go. Here's a figure here. Let's take a look at that. I believe this is a Colima figure out of Mexico. Yeah, and you can see the features there. Definitely what I would call Negro features. Yeah. And let's see what it says. It says seated male figure, Mexico, Colima, 200 BCE to 500 CE, made of ceramic. And it says it's part of the Proctor Stafford collection purchased with funds provided by Mr. and Mrs. Alan C. Bouch. And this, I believe, is in the Los Angeles County Museum of Art. Hey. Just do another view. And then lastly, this was an interesting piece. Is another pipe. It's not an artifact by the people, but it's actually in the Amsterdam Pipe Museum. So this was a rather interesting piece here. Let's just take a look at it. All right. So we really don't got to question what we're looking at here. Though I'm not sure. I know a few people said maybe they bleached it. Because it does kind of look bleached, especially you see like there's a dark spot right on the top of the head. In the back part of the pipe is kind of dark. But yeah, this is clearly a Negro featured individual depicted on this pipe. And of course, he has a feathered crown. Same feathered crown we've seen a lot of figures wearing. So let's get a few angles of that. Clearly see the crown there. You can see the texture of hair, the facial hair, the features, everything. And let's get a few more angles. And we'll let the Amsterdam Pipe Museum tell you what this pipe is a depiction of, or who who it's a depiction of. And this is I guess this is either a company or a family crest, something to that extent. And let's see. So it says it's a tobacco pipe, and it says head Indian with feathers. Head Indian with feathers. And the description says meerschaum tobacco pipe with figural bowl, flat bottom without heel, and descending insertion stem, kettle head of a black man. Kettle head of a black man. So so right there you see they're calling it Indian, but then they're also using black man interchangeably. So so you figure that out, you know. I mean, because why would they be calling an Indian a black man? Not sure, but you know. But it says, yeah, kettle head of a black man with open mouth, short beard, and thin hairband, with a small crown at the front, and the hair and medium length locks at the back, mounting with silver strap, with geometric engraving and curved amber rudder, with flattened end and button. Accompanying case made of wood with brown leather on the outside and purple velvet and cream silk on the inside, with a stamp in blue of a coat of arms with a double-edged eagle held by griffins with Franz High wing underneath. And we've definitely seen that double-headed eagle before. And so yeah, it says period 1860 through 1885. So again, if Europeans knew what Indians looked like at this point, which they definitely should have, because supposedly they got here in 1492, supposedly. I would think that by 1860 and 1885 they would know what an Indian looks like. So it's interesting that they still depict them in this manner at this point. You know what I mean? So so yeah, that's pretty much that. Let's just get another good look at that. There we go. All right. Clearly see the feathered crown here. And yeah. That's pretty much what I got for the day. Hopefully it was informative and invigorating, you know what I mean? Hey, one, you want to get in your build?
No, I'm done. I mean, we've been rocking out 4 hours, man. I gotta run outside and go take some stuff off my truck. No, we good.
I done lost time. I lost track. No, I said I done lost track of time.
No, it's all good. That's how it be, man. When you get into the middle of these builds, you know, that's how it be.
Yeah, my throw this drives a mug too. Not even gonna lie. But
no doubt.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, thank my brother for coming through, man. Definitely explained some ancient pictures. You know, like I said, it's a lot of stuff in Americas that we haven't went through. And just outside of how everybody always tell you, just focus on your family, just focus on your tribe. Nah, nigga, we gotta focus on Americas within its entirety, because these people lying to us. They didn't tell you. You don't know what connects to your family until you research and you find out for yourself. Don't let nobody put you in a box. Don't let nobody tell you or bully you into submitting, so because you don't want to be called a certain term, man. Fuck all that. At the end of the day, you do what works best for y'all. You know, we may not always agree on everything, but guess what though? We agree that we've been here, and we agree that we at least the indigenous or aborigines or Tontons or Indians of the Americas. So with that being said, man, like I said, thank my brother for coming through. Shout out to everybody in the chat room.
Peace to the chat.
Shout out to Yoredin Kulu, who's gonna get smashed on February the 10th. That's his name from now on. I'm not ever calling him YK. It's Yoredin Kulu.
I don't know why he put that out there.
Oh.
He should just left the initials.
That's what YK stand for. Yoredin Kulu. God damn, boy. Yeah. Damn. Oh, we gonna have some fun with that name, boy.
Yeah.
But peace to everybody, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. I don't know y'all cooking, y'all watching football or whatever y'all doing, but definitely, man, enjoy the rest of your day. Until next week or until next time, man. Peace to gods, peace to gods, peace to Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands. With that being said, we out of here. Peace.
Peace.